Okay. Hey there guys, it's Metro and we're back. I don't know what's going on anymore. But yeah, started to stream at 10 o'clock. Took this long. Don't know what's going on. I have to like try to start the stream like multiple times for it to actually start. But we're good now. We're here. Morning, Dalgorithm. How's it going? We're good now. Got everything set up too. Perfect. Gary as well, welcome. Alright, so yesterday, well, nothing really to talk about, honestly. We'll see if there's some keys. Hey, Si's here as well. What's up? First, your brother, you're third. How do you get that wrong? Si's a YouTube veteran too. You should know when you're first. What's up, man? Glad to see you so often. How is the, you're doing like higher keys. How is the connection issues? Is there no issues with that anymore? The latency? Hey, Razor's here as well. Welcome. There's actually some keys listed. On the way home from work. Thanks for the timing. Oh, no problem, brother. Hope you enjoy your day after your work day. I lose about 10% of my cast. Yikes. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yeah. Energia, did I say hi? Welcome. How's it going today? Alright, well, we'll do the same thing. If we get invited, we'll go. And if not, then we'll try to do ours. Looking forward to a long weekend. Oh, yeah, Easter, right? Are you guys off tomorrow? Half of that might be brain delay. Besides getting talked shit about. Maybe it was 5%, but either way, I'm losing cast. Yeah. You mean like your globals are like you not able to use 5% of the spells you try to use yourself, or do you mean like you're missing kicks or what? Because that's 5% of your damage is lost, basically. That's crazy. Off Friday and Monday, probably, right? Friday and Monday are bank holidays. Yeah, that's cool. Well, give it a minute, I guess. No rush. When I go to click it, it's delayed or sometimes just won't go off on the initial click. Jeez. That's crazy. That must be tough as a melee. Good morning, JB. Yes, you're right. You're definitely right. We start a little early today so I can get off a little early and go play some basketball. It is Easter break here for the high school, so I'm hoping there are going to be people down at the park. It's also supposed to be very nice out today. Very sunny out right now, which is very cool after some gloomy weather. And there is a girls' softball game tonight, so that means fingers crossed, fun. But while we are indoors, we'll be playing some World of Warcraft and hopefully getting some keys done. Next season, I might try to push on a meta DPS on Oceanic. Oh yeah? Oh, that'd be cool. If you do, let me know. I'll play with you. It's tough though because I feel like a lot of the time the meta quote unquote takes a few weeks to get going. So you pretty much have to have like a couple characters ready. BC Amazing, what's up man? Welcome. Good morning. Am I the only one who wishes you would stream the basketball games? No, people have brought it up. I don't think I could ever stream them, but one way or the other I had thought about making basketball videos. I think maybe in the summer I'll record if like I get down there and it's just me or something. But like I said, I don't really, like it's pretty much all minors down there. There's like 1 or 2 adults, but it's just pretty much just me and a bunch of kids from the high school. So yeah, I don't really feel comfortable. Like, first of all, I don't want to just be like recording strangers anyway. Like when I was doing the golf videos, it was just me that I was recording. I was editing everything else out. But you can't, obviously you can't just record yourself playing basketball in a 5v5. So I'd have to, you know, I feel like at most I would be like, hey, are you guys all right if I record this and put this on YouTube, you know what I mean? But then you'd have to ask like every single person there, because it's not just going to be the 10 people in the game. There's also going to be a bunch of background people and stuff, you know? So either way, I don't really want to do that. But then on top of that, I also don't want to do that with like young kids. Like there's sometimes like as young as like 6th grade people down there, you know what I mean? So yeah, not I think that's kind of creepy, to be honest. I still haven't understood how you say that name. How Almeida, Mr. Almeida, welcome. Hey there, Metro. Good luck with keys today. Thanks. I'll need it. 40s in New York today. Still not quite outside weather. New York City? I'm very close to New York City, but maybe upstate. I mean, it's 41 right now, yeah, but it's going to get to 57 today, and it's sunny, so that's usually good enough for basketball. High 50s and sunny, you get quite warm playing basketball. And since there's a baseball game, usually that's a good thing for us. You're upstate, got it. Hopefully Bombkin is still meta next season. The Psy Bombkin return would be hype. Could you fucking imagine? Oh my god, that would be actually crazy. Could you imagine if he gets like title or something like that on Balance Druid after all those years? Then you have to have your character die outside of Dragon Soul if you do play Balance Druid. You have to just go kill yourself outside Dragon Soul one more time. That would be so funny. Okay, we're not going to be doing these people's keys. Let's see what else we got here. Mechagon Workshop, right? This one, all we need is a Warlock. Or maybe a Roger. Probably a Priest too. What's up? Jumanji Board also says, good morning, thanks. I'll play that exact same Bombkin. Yeah, yeah. That would be so crazy. Oh man, that'd be nuts. What do we got? What would we really like in here? That guy's just above average, so we'll take him. I didn't realize like how big of a difference. Like there's a lot of people who are not. I guess these guys are like just breaking into 14s, huh? We'll take the Priest, even though I don't normally like playing with the Priest. Not a lot of kicks in here anyway. Shaman, perfect. Stop bouncing around. Oh, damn, we had the opportunity to do something really cool there. Shouldn't have invited the Priest. Got an Evoker. Oh, what the hell's going on? I accidentally started a pet battle. Went to click on a mining node and clicked on a pet battle, apparently. Did that guy not take the invite? Or did I not give him an invite? What are the odds you get pain suppression? 0. Pet battle stream when? You guys would want to see me do pet battles? I wouldn't mind doing it. Maybe we'll cancel tomorrow's stream and do pet battle stream. We'll see, I'll think about it. Okay, let's head out to workshop. I have a note in this feral. What does that mean? Hey Metro, love these early streams occasionally. Yeah, not too much earlier, but... Isa, welcome. Terrible feral. This guy's being weird. That's another reason why I don't like doing my own keyword. Fucking weirdos. Guys trying to convince me to kick the guy I invited to the group. He's 31-23 and he doesn't need the key for score, so maybe he's right, but who cares? Let's see. Been enjoying the new leveling challenge. Oh yeah, we're 3 episodes deep now. I got a lot to come. We got a full week of episodes already recorded. And I think around episode 5, it starts getting really spicy, so stay tuned. And then, yeah, I'm going to keep recording more and more. So hopefully, yeah, we're going to take that character all the way. I think I'm having a lot of fun with it. At first, I was really hesitant to do Wrath, but it took a bit of like almost like an exorcism of those demons to get over it. Good morning, Datmirn. What's up, buddy? And honestly, the AI is like, holy shit. I didn't know this was an option. I did a bunch of changes last night, and the AI literally just did them for me. Well, it didn't, but it told me how to do them really, really quick, and I never would have, you know, I would have did it by hand otherwise. It was like, whoa, crazy. I have a note on that hunter, yeah. That's what I should have said. My note says, he takes notes. Okay. Here we go. Good morning. I got 1 KO yesterday. Nice. Well, congrats. I'm glad that you were doing it. I hope that you enjoy it. I know you were worried or whatever, but hopefully it's enjoyable and you'll be surprised at how quick you can push through it, especially since you've like seen a lot. Like, I think unfortunately a lot of the people who are at the level you're currently at are like not interested in actually being good at the game, whereas you were just nervous. So you'll fly. Metro's doing his own key. Oh yeah, welcome back to the stream. You've been away for a bit, I guess. We pretty much can't get invited to 15s. Doesn't seem like, I mean, we probably do like the whole 4 or 5 hour stream and only be in maybe 1 or 2 keys based on the acceptance rates we've seen. So we have no choice. Detonate. The earthquake got it instead. Beware. I had super anxiety for some reason, but not a big deal now. Most of my runs have been good. Sweet. That's great to hear that. And most will be. Like, even most of mine are good, you know? But it's just every once in a while. How much of that room you pulling? Yeah, 3 out of... You mean this room? Yeah. Just so we don't have 6 detonate casts all trying to go off at the same time, basically. If anyone is interested in helping learn Mythic Plus, feel free to hit me up. I will not carry you, but I can help. I play multiple specs. There you go. That's good to see that. Yeah, definitely. I definitely just, you know, you guys can obviously live your life however you want to live it. But yeah, if anybody ever tries to help anybody, just please don't carry them. That's the biggest thing. This was a big problem with Cop. He got carried when he first started doing Mythic Plus, and then when he tried to do him on his own, it was like really like he just couldn't get into it because he was used to it being easy. So just, you don't want to start somebody off getting carried, because then when they actually have to pug, they will never, you know, it's just, yeah, you don't want to start in that. Start in the pain and work your way through it instead of start in the easy and then go to pain. I got called an ape yesterday for breaking someone's 10 prior key. Timed my own 12 this morning. I'll make sure you record them if you run into anybody being like that. Happy to take a look at it. My best first started playing in Dragonflight Season 2, and I just carried him. Started in 20s, and he quit. Wasn't fun for him. Yeah, that's what I mean. Big issue, and I think it's probably going to happen that way with just about everybody on the planet. Because if you start doing easy content and you never have to work your way up, then you lose like a big part of the like actual reason to play the game. Fighting and battling through the progression moments are what makes it so interesting. Hey Jay, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Morning, JL as well. Welcome. Pulling 3 and chaining as Metro did, and not bloodlusting is best. Oh yeah, not blood in the list here. I think it actually is a good idea for the Pug World too, because then it doesn't bait people into trying to bloodlust the second boss, because it wouldn't really be up. And bloodlusting the second boss is nice, but then you have to commit to lusting on CD here because it's such a short timer. So even one death would ruin that. So yeah, I'd rather just lust 3 times and make sure we get 3 good lusts. Third boss and fourth boss, you know? Seems like the best way. Oh, armor stacks again. Every group I've ever had that wanted to lust on CD here have not managed to get through the first and second boss without someone dying. Yeah, it's like even one death would be too big of a problem, I think. Because it's only a 32-minute key.
But we're still throwing them out with the trash. Trash, 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 trash.
So far, no issues with the Feral Druid. I'm not sure why that guy. I don't know, like, what the point of putting other DPS on your list is. Like, the chance you really run into the same damage dealer frequently. I guess, but. Feral is actually really good this season. I agree. Yeah, I think Feral's even better than Balance. Easier to do good damage reliably, it looks like. A lot of people want me to pull the entire room in Bloodlust. I mean, yeah, it's a good option. I just think it's too risky. There's no reason to risk it on the first pull of the dungeon. One interrupt is like, you know, if one gets off, it's not the end of the world, but 2 gets off and the key's over pretty much. Most of my block list is healers that die 4 times. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, if I had something like that, it would be definitely that. Follow your route tanking in 11 Priory last night. Almost 2'd it. Going to try the 12 Mechagon. Oh, sweet. Well, let me know how it goes for you. If you have any questions, let me know. Gripping both dogs was not a good idea. What is this? What is going on? There's AFK as well. That's also not a good idea. It's a good option until Bloodlust runs out and more than one waste process unit is alive. Did you not notice you didn't get healing during that? Went into that with all these problems. Yeah, the biggest one, healer wasn't there. The waste process unit AoE isn't bad to heal through, as long as the gunk heal absorbs or stunned. Yeah.
Beware.
I saw pain suppression on himself. All right, that's it. Get a group who actually wants to be there. Wait, oh, I put them in the wrong order. Okay, we're not allowed to talk. Hunter is gonna put a note on that healer. It's really weird. Oh, we never stopped recording. Oh my god, this game is so stupid. Most unexpected thing happened last night. One shot Cinderbrew 15. Was expecting that place to take ages. Nice. It's hard to see because we don't actually look at the camera, but I'm pretty sure the priest never moves. They're not in the shot right now, and they're dot. Yeah, just like actually AFK, I think. 0, I don't know, they've done some HPS somehow, but the fact that you can whisper people that you put on ignore is toxic. It's just bizarre. Doesn't make any sense. The guy never spoke. Otherwise, I would whisper him and ask him what happened. Okay, workshop. Just priest. Unfortunately, we brought a priest. Against our better judgments. Been a while since we've seen Feral, I guess. I can tell you what happened. It's in his name. What was his name? Feral. Marksman. And Ellie. That's not how you spell it, right? I spell it wrong. Is it Argue? A-R-G-U-E? Disband. I should say argumentative resilient disband. After mistakes. Too many words. Okay. I encourage you to run the Sims. Me? I don't run Sims. Got the wrong guy. Don't really matter how much better. Wait, what are we talking about Sandlane for all of a sudden? What did I miss there? We'll take the priest, even though I don't normally like playing with the priest. Oof, should have trusted your instincts. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he DC'd or something there, but it's unfortunate. I'm saying Deathbringer is better. Oh, really? Oh, cool. What, just like offensively, you mean, or? Well, I don't know why that got brought up all of a sudden. I thought I missed a comment or something. Alright, we'll try again, see what else is out there. I doubt it's better, though, because, like I said, we saw people doing absurd numbers prior to the nerf on Sandland, like way more than I'm doing, like over 3 million sometimes. And I'm still not, I'm barely cresting 2 overall at times on the highest volume dungeons. So unless Sandlane was nerfed like 50%, which maybe it was, I don't think it was, but yeah. I mean, I think maybe the difference is like they're also probably built full damage, including like trinkets and stuff. So maybe if I had their exact build on Deathbringer, it would be better. But yeah, I'd still obviously playing the same way. From a tank perspective, any DPS specs you especially like playing with? No, not anymore. There used to be things, but nobody cares anymore. They just run whatever the fucking class leaders tell them to play, and they don't even think anymore, so. There used to be times when like things like Balance Druid could be really useful for trees and all this stuff, but nobody does anything other than help themselves anymore. It was nerfed by 5%. Yeah, I mean, it's probably more than that realistically, because I think the 3 million overall numbers require high RNG, and obviously the more RNG you get, the less, you know what I mean, the more nerfed that RNG is. So if you never get a good procs or something, then it'll be, the nerf will have been lessened effectively. But I like playing Mountain Thane more than Colossus. Mountain Thane is 15% less damage, but has better survivability and is more fun to play. I don't play Death Knight, but I'm assuming that is similar in your opinion. Yeah, I guess it's almost exactly the same, because I would say that we have more survivability than Sandlane does. I would imagine it's almost exactly the same. I don't know if there's anything different besides those things you mentioned, but that's kind of the TLDR of Sandlane versus Deathbringer as well, it seems. The thing about Deathbringer that is maybe not represented there, though, is it's so much easier and more authentic to Blood Death Knight. So for somebody like me who's like mostly like a field player, like pressing buttons without any conscious thought behind them over and over again, yeah, trying to make a whole new playstyle out of a talent is not going to work out. The Echo guys in the MDI time trials did 20 DFC, 4.5 minutes under. Whoa. So we're gonna see some like really high keys. That's higher than live. How's that happened? What's the difference? Sandlane still feels good post nerf. Nice. What is your like overall numbers with it compared to Deathbringer? Have you ever tried? They're 678 full avoidance. Okay, so like even the best players in the world right now aren't like full best in slot gear, I guess. I figured rating, mythic rating would get them just as much gear, but maybe not. No, we've been invited. Sweet. The big damage for Shadowlands, for Sandlane, I guess, comes from a proc that triggers off another proc. Right, that's what I mean. Like, that's why the nerf is hard to pin down, because you can't, you know, you can't be sure when it's going to proc. 20 realms can get funny with how optimized you can make your character, yeah. But I mean, nowadays I feel like you can do that on LiveWow too a lot of the times. The full avoidance part definitely, but outside of that, I think you have so much access. The highest item level in the world is 675. Oh, okay. Can you show secondary stats? Yes. Top dogs right now are in the 670 range, I see. Saw a liquid player with the achievement where you're done with Gilded Crests, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. We are competing for the same keys. Your stream has allowed me to be a better Blood Death Knight. Sweet. Well, congrats, man. Hope you enjoy it as much as I do, because it is definitely what keeps me driven. Colossus has better prio with Demolish, but Mountain Thane has better aggro on pull and more group utility with the spell shield you can give your teammates. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's really good then. Isn't mastery so high? What do you mean? You mean too high? No. The more mastery and verse, the better. The easier it is to survive. I saw a liquid player with achievement. Weird that's it. There's something so satisfying about thunderclap. Oh really? What is the is that the thunderclap thing is Mountain Thane? That's the thing that looks really cool, right? I heard that one. I heard that one's really cool looking. Doing 14s with 30 haste, 35 mastery, 25 verse. That's why I said mastery's high. I gotcha. But yeah, but you're probably sand lane, right? Thunder blasting gameplay. Nice. That's fun. Okay, we did this yesterday and we beat it by almost 4 minutes. So as long as we don't die to trash, we'll be all right. The Thunder Blast procs are so satisfying. I had played hundreds of keys since expansion and still haven't been close to bored. Well, that's good. Is it got a good visual too, I bet, right? I've heard it does. I heard it looks really good too. Your personal opinion, if you swapped all that verse to crit, would you feel the difference? 100%, yeah. Don't forget how much defense that is. Versatility is offering me a 15.83% damage reduction right now. So even a 5% damage reduction taken away, I would die so much more frequently.
2, 1.
We're constantly teetering on the edge of death, and this dungeon is gonna... Crit does offer more parry, but a lot of the times you die to spells. And you have a lot of parry anyway in the kit without it, so hard to quantify it. Okay, big thing is just not losing Purgatory here, so we'll use the pot early. And I need to stop that. And we got pain suppression on the pull, that helps. I'm really trying to save room up in here. Kind of stupid to try, honestly. Alright, I'm not gonna try. I'm dead. No! We just popped everything. I do the same pull, but I take it to the building, and then the mech jockeys never move. Nice. What building? What are we talking about? I'm not worried about them moving as much as me not dying. Deathbringer more damage than Sandland? I don't know for sure. I've never tried Sandland. Okay, here's like the big one. We do have rune weapon back up. AMS. Good. Not good enough, it looks like. Holy shit. Yeah, that's Purgatory. And we're probably dead here. Yes. It's us dead. We got the shield. Trinket up. Pack's almost dead though. Okay, we're gonna get away with it. Oh. Not what we want to see happen. I hate Peacekeepers. I don't think they're that much easier than War Machines at the end, and War Machines offer triple the count. Yeah, the count is a big issue, but I was navigating the dungeon. Stuck on stuff. War Machines are probably easier just by default because they don't do all that tank damage, but The bombs definitely are a problem. You could spell reflect them as warrior, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, I know. People skip it. I'm just not doing it. Easier for us as tanks. Yeah, there's lots of group damage, yeah. That's 10% of their HP to reflect it? Damn, that's nice. Okay, now for another chaotic pull.
Hurry, they're coming!
This one should be a lot easier to survive, but it's still gonna be hard. Shield up, we'll use that for the first one.
Never purchase the extended warranty!
Probably just use Icebound here, since it's dying so fast. Okay, yeah, that was easy. This one's so much easier than the first one. And the healer's dead. But I think we're alright. Oh, we have no actual res, so we should probably just battle res him, I guess. Think about the fact that 2 war machines is possible. Nobody has ever suggested to fight 2 peacekeepers. Are there 2 close though? I mean, obviously those are one of the hardest mobs in the entire game, but...
Beware.
1 and 2 are very close, and you can easily combine them, really. No secondary res is a bad move. Well, unfortunately, you don't really get a lot of opportunities to res people out of combat nowadays, so... It's not like it used to be. If we have too many deaths out of combat, then we're fucked anyway.
Beware.
This is probably one of the most improved fights in any Mythic Plus, like that hasn't tremendously been overhauled. It's just the same fight, but it's just way easier with that coin circle being obvious. That's so nice. Hey, Jerembeck, what's up? Hey, welcome. And he moves now while casting it. Yep. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, good point. That's probably a bigger deal than I even originally gave it credit for. Hey, Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
I like all the bosses in this dungeon. Yeah, it's a great dungeon. I love this dungeon.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Beware.
Hunter's doing big damage. Yep, large damage. You guys like the elemental? I like it actually. It's fun as Death Knight.
Ready, smith that bow, move.
Hello, XT. Hello, XT. The second boss is brutal with the Bleeds on Warrior. Third boss is brutal with the magic as well. You have to be perfect with your defensive planning. Oh, really? Maybe it's Warrior, yeah. For me, it's easy mode. This is bad. Real bad. Just have to AMS it. Couldn't go that way because we'd aggro trash. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks real bad. That's real bad. And they aggro trash. Cool. Alright. How the fuck what is that nonsense? That's wipe. Just wipe it up.
Only the strongest survive.
The mages stuff aggro trash? What was that? Why are you still dying? Mirror images? Yeah, I don't know what that was. God, that's annoying. It's crazy how fucking clueless people are. Question mark? Rocklands. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Some players are just focused on DPS meters, yeah, especially Disc Priests. How do you not know that a pack aggroed is a healer? That's, I don't know, man. That's something. Okay, I guess we're done. Thinking about trying Blood Death Knight finally as an alt to brew. Trying to think of the best race to go with. Whichever one you like the most, yeah.
Only the strongest survive.
We'll call it a mutual, I guess. Unholy, marks, and fire. What happened? Yeah, we aggroed the extra pack and wiped. And then the hunter didn't want to stick around and find out if we could still be upgraded. Even though we probably had a pretty decent shot at it. Drakthir Death Knight someday. Oh yeah. Orc looks really good in plate, I agree. Orc Death Knight looks excellent. Their animations look so badass. But unfortunately, like, outside of really bulky plate transmog, they look awful. So that was one thing that ultimately drove me away from them. Lots of disbands. I'd have given up by now. Oh no, this isn't even. Yeah, this is. This is not even the highest season we've had. Not even close, actually. Season 1, 57%. Dragonflight Season 4, 50%. 56. Dragonflight Season 3. Season 2, 54. Season 1 was low, but that's because it was so easy early on. 57. Season 4 Shadowlands. That's actually the worst one. Yeah, it's pretty normal. It's actually a below normality. Did a key with an Og post buff was a blast. Not meta, but cool to see in a 13. Oh god, don't say that out loud. Friend of mine played Magheart Orc Priest and it looks really out of place. Oh, Magheart Orc, that's cool. Yeah, that's probably nice too, right? Okay, well there's only one key listed, so if we don't get invited to that, we'll do our own again. Have spreadsheets for each season, yep. Yeah, we started doing the spreadsheet at the end of BFA, so it goes all the way back. I don't remember, the stats go all the way back too, yeah, BFA Season 4. The spam percentage in BFA Season 4 was only 37%. So that's pretty crazy. Pro-Og propaganda is banned. Yeah, anybody who yeah, that's propaganda. You're right about that. I agree with that. What do they call that? Astroturfing? I'm blasting as a Kultiran because they're absolute units. Oh, you like a Blood Death Knight Kultiran. That's kind of cool, actually. This reminds me of my almost disband last night when I was farming crests and gear. 7 DFC and a Rep Pally leaves after we killed their boss. Yeah, I wish you recorded that one. Definitely happy to take a look at that. Your channel, hold on. Your channel caused a paradigm shift for me. I used to be so frustrated pugging, or pushing. But seeing all the things I see in these keys makes me focus more on just playing well and less on tilting. That's great to hear that. I'm really glad to hear that. That's probably the thing that I would be like most happy to hear about. Is that you guys have like kind of not necessarily reformed, but you know, you become better people just by watching how things go here. Just started doing 13s and it feels like there are a lot of DPS who don't belong there and leave as soon as they die once. Oh yeah, definitely. Honestly, what I love about Death Knights is the evil voice modifier they have. It makes emotes and laughs sound much cooler. Oh, yeah, I turned that off. Orcs became awesome when they introduced the upright option. I like the upright orc, but to be honest, I think I like the original orc better. I'm like a nostalgic kid, I guess, you know, but I like just having a regular looking orc. Upright orcs look out of place. Yeah, I kind of agree. Like, they look good here and there, like once in a while for an NPC or something, but that's it. Three runs and the guy's average is 27. Huh. I really wish we had more WoW OP stats. I was really looking forward to seeing what that looked like this season, but not popular. Night Elf because I like to Shadow Meld the drink as a healer. I wish racials were just choice nodes like PvP talents. Yeah, they may do that someday, I think. I wish they still gave us options to turn on the old character models. That was a brief moment in time, but I loved it. No, I didn't even know that was a thing. That's cool. Rogue works too, right? Although we had trouble with it yesterday when we did it, so probably won't. They should remove shadow melds. Yeah, that would be fucked up, to be honest. It's a really important piece of, like, it wasn't even in Warcraft 3, you know what I mean? So, I don't think you can remove it. I think I had one really bad run. 3.7? What the fuck? Shalon, man. Tough out there. Dwarf is OP as fuck and you're worried about Shadow Melds? Shadow Meld's probably more overpowered, it's just less use cases. Like, Dwarf is overpowered because you can use it, like, constantly. Like, on cooldown, you get value out of it. But what Shadow Meld does is irreplaceable. Like, there's nothing similar. Alright, we just need a healer. Should I gamble on the Azralan one? Okay. Make it not usable in combat then? Yeah, that would be a good solution maybe. Meld is strong this season and pretty good for healers, but yeah, Dwarf tops it. Yeah, Dwarf's just more usable. Shadow Meld breaking certain spells is also way better than Dwarf. Yeah, that's what I mean. When it's usable, it's way better, but it's just maybe once or twice a dungeon only. Whereas Dwarf can pretty much be used on cooldown and you'd be alright. What's your thoughts on the boosting uprise? I noticed a lot of players in my keys have no clue of mechanics in 13 to 14 with high score. For me, it's been worse than ever before. That's not boosting, that's just the game, yeah. Unfortunately, it's very easy to get carried by accident as a damage dealer now. So that's literally we've been talking about that for like 3 years now. I wouldn't say it's worse than ever before, but I wouldn't say it's getting better either. So maybe it's like slightly worse, but I don't think it's boosting. Yeah, nobody's getting boosted like that. Nobody's gonna have like 3.2k score and they bought every one of their runs. Maybe like one person out there, but you're just running into people who suck at the game and just jump from... Like, it's really the lever. You have a problem with levers more than you have a problem with boosting. The fact that these guys can just jump from key to key and get, like, score that way and never actually improve, you know, is the real problem. I've been thinking of changing my mage to Night Elf just for the extra invis to skip certain casts and charges on me. Oh, cool. Night Elf mage looks awesome, too. Nothing new last season. There were many DPS. Yeah, we have a run on the channel. I don't remember what key level it was, but we have a run where a paladin is talking about being unable to dispel, and he gets into a big fight about it, and the key breaks up over it. It was like it was like a pretty high key. I don't think it was that low. That was years ago. That was like 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half. Zandalari have the right power level for racials, and that is what everyone should have. Oh yeah. I wish Horde had useful racial abilities. Yeah, I guess Night Elf and Dwarf has all the best alliance ones, right? The Goblin Jump is overpowered. Oh yeah, and Volpira too. Yeah, no, there's some good ones. Maghar is the best pure damage one. Wow, really? Oh yeah, my Night Elf's always going to be bald with that tattoo. I love that look. To be fair, you can opt out of being able to dispel. Yeah, but that guy, no, yeah, if you didn't see the clip, you gotta go watch it. It's crazy. It's in an Azure Vaults. I think it was season 4. I'm pretty sure. It couldn't have been season 1, I don't think. But yeah, if you haven't seen that, it's pretty nuts. They get in a big fucking argument about it, and the guy's like, it's not possible to dispel. I actually remember changing my warrior in Dragonflight season 1 just to troll. Oh yeah. Racial that actually impacts dungeon mechanics. Yeah, so that would be a Goblin Jump. That one's pretty powerful, and there's been times when it's like usable for skips and stuff.
And that means passing through the Robodrome.
Beware.
What's this? Some surface crawlers have unwittingly stumbled into the arena. Word of caution to anyone sitting in the splash zone. Watch out for blood!
Oh, that was weird.
Beware.
I forget how insane Blood Elf Racial was. Yeah, that one was really powerful. Yeah, actually Horde had the original overpowered one, right? Racials being strong will always be the case, and that is fine. The issue is Dwarf and Night Elf are enabling gameplay that isn't possible otherwise. Would you say that about Dwarf? What gameplay is that enabling? I missed the old Arcane Torrent. AoE Silence. Yeah, that was nuts. That wasn't as early as Legion that was removed, right? Or was it even BFA? Maybe pre-patch for BFA got removed? I remember talking about it getting removed while we were standing outside of the Mage Tower in Legion on stream. But I don't remember when it actually got removed. For Dwarf, not this season, but there are seasons where you can only do certain pulls as Dwarf. Oh, really? Dwarf just removes bleeds, etc. That's pretty standard stuff. Yes, I don't feel like that's abnormal. You know what? A big, thick panda Blood Death Knight might be what I want to run. If you do that, I will ban you from this channel. Just letting you know. Up to you. Ultimately, you know, you can do it if you like, but yeah, we don't support that here. That was so good when healers didn't have kick. They just played Blood Elf. Yeah, exactly. It was insane. Night Elf Meld is the same as Rogue, and Mage and Viz skipping casts on them. Oh yeah. There's definitely, you know, the thing about Shadow Meld though is it like allows you to do skips and stuff. That's what people are talking about mostly. So Shadow Meld, that's a valid complaint for sure, but Dwarf, I think it's not really that big of a deal. Holy shit. Just for that, I'm gonna name him Metro Panda. Okay, alright, I'm gonna put a ticket in actually, man, so give me a... After this dungeon, we'll do it, I guess. Allows my healer to drink when he complains about mana. That's true, too, yeah. Yeah, you definitely can't do that very often. I mostly don't play a big, thick panda on my Mistweaver. Nothing to see here. Well, it's fine as a healer, I guess, but... Blood Death Knight Panda? Like, come the fuck on, brother. They're supposed to be badasses. You pick the worst fucking option. I mean, I'd take it at this point. Like female dwarf and Tauren have like grown on me more than Pandar and male.
Beware.
There was a time when like being a female Tauren was like, what are you, an RPer or something? In the early days of WoW, it was like, why would you pick that? A bamboo sword transmog. That would actually be kind of cool. Female Tauren have the best bow animation in the business. They're very slick. They're very slick. I really like their animation, yeah. Troll male still takes the cake for me as Horde, and Night Elf female for Alliance, but yeah, Tauren is really good. Female Tauren especially. I feel Brewmaster for Panda would suit it more than Blood Death Knight, but perhaps a Blood Death Knight Panda could be drinking a Bloody Mary now. Nope, you get that wrong. Human Male Hunter? I've never even, you know what, I don't even know what the Human Male Hunter animations look like because they only added that. I think they added that pretty late. So I never saw it in Classic, which is where I kind of fell in love with a lot of the Hunter animations. Justice for Panda? No, they don't need it. Morning, hopefully. Future Coach Metro. Thanks. Good morning to you as well.
Beware. Beware.
Feels slow. What, the boss? 320. Not too slow. I feel like nowadays with everything zoomed out so much, it's really hard to tell what a lot of races even are. Zoomed out. I mean, maybe you guys play differently than I do. I don't know. Like, I feel like you still see everything that you're going to want to see. The only thing that stops you is when you're in these, like, giant AoE packs. Then you can't really see your own animations. But fighting a boss and shit, I still constantly admire my character. That's why my Brute Tank is High Mountain Tauren. He doesn't disappear under the packs. Yeah, that's why I can't play small races, number one. I always like Undead Male since Vanilla WoW. Undead is really, really good at some things. I think Undead Male casters like Shadow Priest or Warlock look fucking awesome. And Undead Male Rogue is still probably the best rogue. I don't know, there's some nice rogues out there. I like Orc Male as well. Night Elf Female, Human Female, they look good too. But man, is fucking Undead Rogue just classic. Undead Male Prot Warrior? Yeah, Undead Male is like a bulky spec. No, no, I can't do it. They're too like shambly. Like they're just they move slow and stuff. Undead Male Death Knight? No, yeah, no, not for me. It fits the theme, but honestly, I don't even really think it does, because I think like a Death Knight is meant to be like preserved, like they're raised. You know what I mean? They're not dead beforehand. They were converted. So I think it makes less sense to have an undead. It would never have happened in the original Death Knight like lore.
Beware.
Goblin female monk overpowered. Oh really? Goblin female's alright. I don't like goblin at all, but it's very aesthetically accurate. I think they have a lot of great stuff for their theme. Better than Worgen, unfortunately. Death Knights were paladins that fell to the armies of the Lich King. Yeah, exactly. They would never be undead. It has to be like an actual preserved race for me to like it, I think. So just kind of not undead, and that's it. We didn't forget, we don't acknowledge PvP. Who said something about that? Everyone was talking about racials, but forgot how in classic Warsong Gulch, gnomes could sneak under the fallen trees to escape with the flag. Yeah, PvP, I don't know about that. I had Goblin female arms warrior and cat named Pickle. Used it for PvP, and it felt good to be ass with that goblin. Thanks. Is orc stun resist still a thing? Maybe. Probably. Actually, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, because when I played my orc, I remember we almost died to a stun. And, I can't remember what the circumstances were, but I remember, like, not understanding why the stun was shorter. And then somebody on the stream was like, it's because you're an orc. I was like, oh, shit, I forgot that was a thing. I don't remember what the circumstances were, but I remember it being, like, a big deal, like, reviewing it and being like, holy shit, how do we live that? What was the reason you swapped from Awesome Orc? I wanted to play Alliance, it was the main thing. But, yeah, I've always wanted to be Night Elf. This character exists because of Shadow Meld. I thought it was going to be way better, but it just sucks. Didn't trolls used to have for racial 2% more damage when using a bow? Maybe. I think they had the pet racial. Wasn't that them, or was that orc? Yeah, it might be troll that had the bow racial. And then they had the beast slaying racial, which was so broken as fucking Throne of Thunder because like 6 mobs were beast. The pet damage was for one of them. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't remember either. On Echelon, second boss of Falls, you can slam. Oh, it's all over there. Hold on, let me get this. Survive first. You could slam, dodge the slam without even getting Curse spelled on an orc because it expired on you earlier. Yeah, stuff like that was basically, I remember running into it as an orc basically. The races have a very nice characteristics years ago. Yeah, the ratios were more defined back then, but obviously more overpowered as well, imbalanced as well. If you're Undead Death Knight, do you serve Sylvanas or the Lich King? That's what I mean, like it's just all confusing. No idea, not interested. Just give me a regular race. I missed that. Trolls had bow skill, which is kind of useless in beast slaying. Bow skills, no, definitely not useless. Although I don't know why they would have bow skills because there's no. Is there any actual like? Who uses a bow as a troll? Important troll character. How come you just stand there during lining phase? So I can do more damage to it. Bows can't glance in Classic. It's a whole thing I won't get into. Alright, no worries. Let me know if you want to get into it. The Shadow Hunter? Yeah, but the Shadow Hunter used like glaives. Didn't they throw weapons? It's like a thrown weapon almost. Like a spear that was getting thrown, I think. What Death Knight laughs at magic madness. Yeah, they threw spears. Yeah. Holy shit, man. Fucking Azralan. I think the Lich King turned them into undead, same with Sylvanas, but she was kind of the resistance to his armies, yeah. Yeah, if you're like not, if you never play Warcraft 3, I would really recommend it. There's a lot of really cool stuff there that connects a lot of this basic lore that is kind of foundational to the game. How are you surviving it without being out of line of sight? It doesn't do a lot of damage, basically. I mean, AMS helps, but that's not how I'm surviving it reliably. It just doesn't do a lot of damage. You just test trick. Have you heard about Project Ascension? Yeah, I mean, I've basically been making my own Project Ascension for years now, so I like the concept, but they do too much. It's almost like not WoW at that point. Troll Shadowhunter use multiple ranged weapons, usually seen with glaives, spears, and bows. Oh, okay, cool, bows too. Project Ascension is too bloated with things that force you to spend money on it. Yeah, it's definitely way overboard. But it's cool as fuck, to be honest, and that's basically what I've been doing. If you guys haven't seen, I have a whole second channel where I'm dedicated to like leveling and like kind of non-max level content. And just the last 3 days, I've been uploading a new series where I've been making my own like ideal leveling challenge through a private server concept, like kind of like what Ascension is, but not as ridiculous. And it's been really fun to kind of make the best version of WoW that I could conceive of. Probably the most fun modding of any game I've ever done, without question. The Pokemon game is really like it's really fun to make your own Pokemon game too, but it's such a colossal task because you have to pretty much start from scratch that this is a lot more, it's a lot easier to just pick up and put down whenever you want. What is Project Ascension? It's basically like an extremely custom private server. Like got all kinds of shit in it that regular WoW never would have.
You dismantled a few of my lesser inventions.
The coolest thing about it is the classless system for sure, but that's like not even, I don't think that's even the biggest draw nowadays. Can I make a brewmaster that's actually good? I don't know, yeah. I mean, there's no classes. It's not like you think it is. Is that the one where warriors can get fireball? Yeah, like there isn't, you don't like have a class, so you just start. It's kind of like maybe like Path of Exile or something where there's like tons of talents, and you would just put talents and take spells from different classes and stuff. So you can make like a character that has Consecrate and Frost Nova and Death Grip and all these things together, you know? Brewmaster with Death Strike, fix the class. Pretty much any tank with Death Strike, yeah. I remember making a build where I was a warrior that could use a spear and shield. That's neat. I never actually played it, but yeah, I like the idea. The other thing that I really liked about them in the early days was that they had a PvP where if you died, you dropped out your gear. That was really cool. I thought that was what they were going to take off for back in the old Nostalrius days when they were first starting. But I don't know that that's even popular. Warriors with grip would be the dream. Yep. Would you ever try and find a full guild, a full group to push with? No. Pugging is the dream for me. That's all I want. I remember a lot of guilds running Dwarf for SLG in Castle Nathria back then. Yeah, that was overpowered. DKs with horse like riders in the Apocalypse, still my #1 pick. Oh yeah, if we had Rider of the Apocalypse Hero Talent, I would be playing that no matter what its tuning was.
Do not allow these bots to detect you. Remaining within the steam will shield you from their
No, that
sensors.
doesn't work. I didn't know you can do that at all though, but interesting. Missed our window there because of that stupid idea. I love pugging as well. The chaos never makes things stale. Yep, keeps it interesting.
Warning.
I think if Metro ran with a set group every day, I wouldn't like to watch as much. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really be able to chat. That's the big thing. Riders being restricted to the DPS specs is criminal. Well, yeah, honestly, I think these hero talents work out well for Blood, but I wouldn't mind seeing all three available for all three specs. I'm not really sure why they did that the way they did. Rider of the Apocalypse makes way more sense for Blood than the Deathbringer does, though. I don't really get why Deathbringer is the option for Blood. Got the same, you don't force yourself in the sticking with others. Got frustrated by their mistakes you keep dealing with. I don't know what that means, but anyway, I ran with friends before and it was more frustrating than pugging. Oh, is that what? That's basically what BC Amazing was trying to say too, I think. Trying to explain to friends what they were doing wrong and having them argue with me is terrible. Yeah, okay. So yeah, no, that's not why I don't pug, or that's why I pug or anything like that, but it is definitely a problem. Like, you would run into this situation where your friends might hold you back, and then what do? In a pug, you can just drop the group, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I said about pugging a long time now. Like, people are, you know, these people who do this in the pug world where they just jump from group to group, like, if you had to actually play with a group, you would know how bad that behavior actually is, because you wouldn't be able to do it. So as soon as you have, like, the opportunity to blame somebody else in your group, then the key's pretty much, like, the group's pretty much over, you know what I mean? Okay, this guy was an awful pick. 3 deaths now, died in this fight in the very beginning as well. I guess we're gonna get away with it though, we don't need him right now. It comes up in a few seconds. I imagine they're gonna keep hero talents for at least the next 2 expansions. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna be like a focus of the full World Soul Saga. Reset it, I guess. This key's over anyway, though. At least we can change it, I guess. Hero talents made several classes a lot more fun. Oh, definitely, yeah. Riders would solve Blood Death Knight mobility issues. It would definitely be nice to have, yeah. I remember my cousin one time telling me to pull all the caster mobs in Everbloom before the 3rd boss and saying, just lust, it'll be fine.
Welcome to my garden, trespassers. Looks like you could use a trim. My roses are of the highest caliber.
Okay.
Beware.
If you can't handle the heat, stay out of my garden.
See how he responds to that.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Looks like you could use a trim.
I wonder what they will do next expansion, though, when we get to level 90. Yeah, I don't know. Just keep adding stuff to the regular talent tree, maybe. Could be cool if you can pick both, yeah. I remember my cousin telling me one. Okay, read that. Hero talents make several classes a lot more fun. We read that. I guess we read one. They probably decided to limit hero talents to 2 specs to limit tuning complexity. Yeah, maybe. But I think you're still gonna have complexity, obviously, like we see with Sandland, right? half lock. Pretty sure we're getting a stat squish, so I'd expect an item level reset in Midnight as well. Oh, really? They've only ever done that once. I don't know that they'll do that again, but maybe. I like it when they do it, to be honest, because it makes leveling a lot more interesting. But I doubt they'll do it again. Last item level reset was when we hit level 120, so I don't think it will be until after World Soul Saga, yeah. The numbers have never been this big, if I remember correctly. The damage numbers? They've definitely been this big, yeah. What happened in the 15 mother load? We aggroed extra trash, and then we wiped to it, and people left. Legion numbers were definitely bigger, yeah. I do miss the big numbers whenever they stat squish. Oh yeah, I like them to be quite as small as possible, really. I gotta look at my Legion parses. Go back and look at the streams from the end of Legion and see, maybe. What is the add-on that is showing their IO score without hovering over it? It's called WoWOP. Nope. I don't know why I said that. It's called Dungeon, Rio, and Spec. It's a weak aura. I remember when Shadowlands had the stat and level squish, I felt so weak during World Quests. Oh yeah. Yeah, I love that. I love having the smaller numbers, especially like in the pre-patch of that expansion, because it's like really small. You're like really small. And then when the expansion comes out, it obviously goes up again, but yeah, it's pointless. I don't even know why I even bother signing up to keys. Just keep doing ours until we upgrade it, I guess. To be honest, you can easily just get an add-on that divides every number you do by 100 to get the same effect. Maybe, but that's a silly way to handle it. Guy's crazy. He's gonna sign up to my key again. You're crazy. Take a Windwalker in honor of Siler. Hats off. Take one. Let's see what else we can use. We definitely need the skip. Yeah, Demon Hunter's good, or Death Knight's good. Well, we need the, I really want to avoid a priest, so we need a warlock. Take the warlock, and then we need a bloodlust. Big Windy Walker Jr., yep. That name, place, SCT add-on, you can shorten numbers, so I'll just say 1.1 million. Yeah, I know about that. That's cool. Hunter. DPS vendor. Is that one of you guys? I recognize that name. Take the shaman, though. That's some Obi-Wan stuff right there. What is... Just turn off numbers and trust your feelings. Oh, that. Well, that's what I did. But you still see them in DPS, like meters and on your character and health bars and stuff. We were talking about the same as Legion numbers, looking at old videos. We were about the same. Oh, really? At like the end of Legion, or? Because it really got out of control by the end, if I remember correctly. Compared to the start, it was like 100k to 1 million, basically. It went real quick. Because the legendaries and the artifact stuff. Pass. Find a different spec. Okay. It's fine. If they keep going with classic WoW expansions, we'll have Legion Classic soon. Yeah. Yeah, once they do mop, it's going to be really interesting to see what they do next, because I don't really know why they would even do WAD. It'd be so weird if they did WAD. But I said the same about Kata, so we'll see what happens. As long as they don't bring back the talent system that we have in Pandaria, it's fine. You mean like where there's only like 5 talents or whatever? I don't think they're going to go away from the current talent system. This one works really well. I'm so glad they did this, honestly. I feel they'd skip WAD or make it really short. Yeah, it could be that it's just like a 8-month thing or something. I think Legion would be better in a remix type setting. The artifacts are perfect. I think they are doing Legion remix too, but I mean they did Mop remix and Mop classic as well, so. I love the Dawn music in that room. I hope it comes back. Oh yeah, that's from the dungeon, right? Gag, what's up though? How's it going? I'm going to start running my own keys. Is lock an ideal pick for every group? I see a ton of them. They're good for the utility that we need for a few dungeons. It's just a coincidence. 2 dungeons we need their utility in, and that's it. And we just keep running both of those, so that's why I keep taking a Warlock. I wouldn't take a Warlock normally, but that last guy was solid. I mean, Affliction looks pretty good right now. Demo? Yeah, I haven't seen a ton of good Demo, to be honest. I'd say they're the 3rd best out of the 3. I would say Affliction's 2nd best, so Destro definitely the best, but that last guy did really well. The talent tree we have today is the best in 20 years. Oh, I agree. It's way better than anything we had in the past. Way more interesting choices, and there's no like dead talents like 5% crit or some bullshit, you know what I mean? Like how it used to be. Just nonsense like filler talents. WAD, but they implement all the cut content, but no way that's gonna happen. No. I think most of the cut content was like like stuff that probably never even existed, so. That ain't happening.
5, 4.
I think the talent trees are good, but some capstones for some are trash. Brood takes like none of their capstones. Well, that can easily be fixed, yeah. Doesn't have to get rid of the system. Far ahead now after the buffs, honestly. Oh, really, Demo? Yeah, we have definitely not seen that in the reality of keys.
And that means passing through the Robodrome. Wait, what's this?
Beware. Beware.
How the fuck that was out there on that guy? There used to be some filler talents like Arcane Mages having a talent that increased their wand damage. Well, that, yeah, I mean, that was actually not filler back in the day, but yeah. I mean, I just meant like talents like that don't actually impact anything class related. Like, you know, the famous one that we're now going through on my Death Knight leveling challenge is the 5% crit talent that both Paladin and Death Knight get. And it's cool because it synergizes with the next talent, the Vengeance talent, but it's just really weird. Like, it's such a stupid talent. Just getting 5% crit from 5 talent points, you know what I mean? Like, that's so shitty. Whereas in Dragonflight and Onward, every single talent point is interesting. There's like 0 talent points that aren't something compelling. There's a couple, I guess, maybe, but it's like mostly, you're not going to be spending 5 talent points on non-compelling shit. Wands are insane for priest leveling in Classic, yeah. Yeah, wands still exist in Live WoW, actually, but they don't do anything. I like the warrior tree, but Guardian alt feels like something is off. You basically can either take all offense or all defense, which really isn't a choice at a certain key level. Oh, really? I always do that, man. Drop D&D so early, I end up having to drop a second one.
You must hold your ground until we can clear a path to it. No sweat, pal. I'm putting 20 large on no mercy.
Beware. Beware.
Mythic Dungeons came out in WoD or Legion? Yeah, it was at the end of WoD. It's basically like the last part of WoD. There's already challenge modes at that point, so they were talking about Mythic Plus, I think, at that point, and that's why they put Mythic in the end of WoD too. to get people acclimated to the idea. I missed it. Wands are just ranged weapons for casters now, yep. I hadn't even realized wands were still in the game for many, many years. But Siler might remember this. On Darumu, we had a, was it Billy? It's maybe even him, but yeah, we had a mage who had a wand on, and they just kept aggroing the boss. And we were like, I was like freaking out, trying to figure out who was aggroing the boss. And even the person who had the wand didn't realize they were doing it because they didn't know that wands still existed as a ranged weapon, and they were right-clicking the boss, getting ready for combat. And then the auto attack would start, and it would shoot out a projectile and pull the boss like 4 seconds early or something. I remember doing Maw Assaults hundreds of times, so yeah. I never really did that, but I definitely remember people talking about doing it. I was all about farming Titan Forging at that time, so if we did it, it was to try to get the trinket. I miss Titan Forging so bad, man, it's crazy. I think wands are the rarest weapon type in the game right now. Is there one in the raid or anything currently? Yeah, that was Billy. Damn, okay, I knew I remembered it being a mage, but that's funny. I was lazy during Legion. I would only run Dark Heart. I'm not sure why Dark Heart, but that's what I did. I had the really good, it had the best in slot Death Knight Blood Relic, or whatever they were called, and I got it on like the highest Titan Forge level you can get, and then I realized I actually already had it on the second highest Titan Forge level you can get. It's a funny clip. It's like one of the highest viewed videos on the channel. Because I like fucking nerdgasmed like hardcore, like started screaming and shit. And then I realized, wait, it's barely an upgrade. I already got really lucky earlier, I had forgotten. One of my favorite memories of Legion. The main thing I remember about WoD was class trimming, and there was a few classes that were the equivalent of Modern Demon Hunter. Yeah, it was really, really bad. They got rid of, that was when they got rid of Heroic Strike. Like, just like core spells that had been in the game forever. Titan Forging, what a system, yeah, I miss it. I miss it dearly. Okay, 1, 2 deaths on that fight, not great, but should be fun. I feel Titan Forging was the vault system, and current loot would work a lot better. Oh yeah, I mean, I think it worked great as it did, but the thing I would like to see is, instead of it being totally random, is the items being random. Like, let's put it this way. I would like to see an item drop that increased the item level of your item, and that being the random thing. Like, oh shit, I got a gem of Titan, a gem of the Titans, plus 45 item level. You know what I mean? And then you could put that on your piece and make it 45 item level, so you can choose which item you wanted to be Titan Forged. Because I get like the complaints that's like, oh great, I got a max item level Titan Forge of an item I didn't even wear or want, you know what I mean? I always thought that was like a relatively invalid critique of the system, but if you're gonna address criticisms, then that one's definitely gotta be addressed. How does this keep aggroing? This is twice now we've had this happen. I guess it's alright though.
Beware. Beware.
Loudest I ever yelled in this game was when I got the dice trinket from Freehold Max Titan Forge. First week, it was uncapped. Damn, that's awesome. Yeah, that Harlan's loaded dice, I remember that being a big one to farm as well. You would like literally go into every Freehold you found just to try to get a shot at it. Getting a rare drop that lets you upgrade the item tracks would be nice. Yeah, that's what I would like. Like, I think if you don't want to go all the way on the system of Titan Forging, then that's what you do. You just make it so item drops or is somehow rare to be found that you can use to upgrade from hero track to mythic track. I think that'd be really good. Okay, I guess we're done. The dinar system is literally everyone's favorite thing, and they keep it gated to the last patch. It should be baseline. It's a little too overpowered. That's why people like it, to be honest. So I don't think it can just be baseline. But they could bring back a system like the bonus rolls, which would kind of just like way worse dinars, I guess. Having a free item like that week 1 would be bad. Yeah, that's what I mean. Definitely not good for the game and the progression of the game. What is the dinar system? I can't really say. You can look it up. It's pretty well talked about nowadays since the concept is coming back. I never understood why they got rid of bonus rolls. Yeah, I think it's the personal loot being removed thing, yeah. That was their goal. Alright, well that guy's definitely going on the sheet. Never inviting that dude to a key again. Sad to see people leave like that. Oh, that guy's a fucking idiot, yeah. I hate people like that. That's the kind of shit that would make me never want to do my own key again after that happening. This guy just like, and then can't even fucking answer from, like, you can't even respond. Like, what a fucking asshole. Got a shadow priest. Is that actually Jim or whatever? Probably a common name. Nasal pills. Sorry. Okay, well, we definitely need to skip. That's the big thing. That's the problem in here. Guess we'll take Monk Healer, Hunter for Lust. Then we need to skip somewhere, so I guess Warlock. Would be good if Blizzard could detect that behavior. Yeah, I mean, they can, but it's just ridiculous that we even have to talk about it. Guess I'm gonna just start putting it as completion or something. I don't think I've ever won an LFR piece so far. LFR is so useless for alts because your chances are so low. You used to at least get a piece or two guaranteed every week with personal. Oh yeah. Mom told him to get off the game and clean his room. Yeah, I mean, you never know. That's probably in play. Not even 3K though. So it's really just priest, rogue, or warlock. Those are the only options, and I don't really want to see shadow priest, honestly. Hey, LSD Traveler, what's up, buddy? Didn't they get rid of it in Shadowlands at the same time as they removed AP grinding and Titan Forging? What? Personal loot or bonus rolls? Yeah, it was Shadowlands. I guess we'll just list for Warlock specifically. Got that mud trinket on my Death Knight. Really feels nice having that going into pulls. Oh, it's huge, yeah. Really nice. I like Dinar, but not week 1. Yeah, you'd run out of loot and things to do quickly. Yep. Which trinket? The mud. Ringing Ritual Mud is called. Is Dinar confirmed for next week? Oh no, definitely not next week. They said they're gonna talk about it once the patch is out, basically. So probably many weeks away still. You never know what the announcement could even be. It's like, hey, I wanted to let you guys know we don't plan on bringing it with this patch. Like, that could easily be their announcement. I pugged the raid 3 times and won 0 loot on rolls. Dinars are a lifesaver for me since I mainly play Mythic Plus. Yeah, I mean, that's, I guess, the question, how we get him. Because if we can get him from some way without having to raid reliably, then that'd be really nice. They seem to be not very popular, Warlock, though. Not to mention most raids, someone is rolling a juiced 95 or higher on loot. Yeah, they get lucky. Raiding takes up way too much time. Yeah. It's just the segmentation of it is terrible. Like, you have to do it all in one sitting, pretty much. That's the problem. Whereas if like you had to play for 4 hours to get the Nars from Mythic Plus, that'd be something you'd be able to do over like multiple game sessions. Whereas if it took 4 hours of raiding, it'd probably have to be done all at once. Why do people not enjoy raiding? I mean, there's a lot of reasons, I think. For me, I think that big problem is the time investment and the fact that like it still kind of requires a lot of coordination to get done properly. Like, I would never enjoy pug raiding. So yeah, I don't think anything but being in a guild will work for me. And then outside of that, like, there's just not a lot of groups that raid at the hours I'm free anymore, you know? I guess we'll grab this guy, though. Just need a Warlock, though. A lot of it is entitlement, too. A lot of players just think they're better than their fellow raiders, and they deserve all the loot. Oh, yeah, that's definitely in play, for sure. Definitely. I enjoy raiding. Got cutting edge 3 times in a row now, but with kids, it's a tough commitment. 2 to 3 times a week, so I just do Mythic Plus, yeah. It's just easier to play like 8 hours of Mythic Plus than it is 8 hours of raiding. Add in the tanking raid is the most boring thing ever. Yeah, that's kind of what started my downward trend. I had only switched to tank raids because I thought it was going to be like the best way to help the guild long term, but I hadn't realized how boring it was going to get. I thought there would be better raiding like mechanics as a tank. What is cutting edge raiding? What do you mean? Like trying to get the cutting edge achievement they're talking about? I can't even play in a guild because the one I used to would reserve the fun loot for the cabal to their cabal of officers that just randomly left, so the guild raiding team is now dead. Oh yeah, that's just a shitty guild though. There's plenty of guilds that actually care about just... I honestly, like at this point though, I think you just let loot be random. Unless you're actually at like the top end mythic progression levels, it's probably not even worth trying. I never liked how raiding felt like a second job. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you have to be online at this hour, you have to be ready, you have to be outside the raid, maximize the time, all that. Tank raid, get 5 stacks, taunt swap, repeat 10 times. Or if you're doing heroic, what mechanics? Just sit there. Like, that's why I tried to help this other guild, but since they only do heroic, it was like, wow, this is awful. I could literally like solo tank like probably about 9 out of the 10 fights. How much haste do you run? It feels like my runs take forever to recharge. Oh, I have no idea. 14% baseline. I can't stand raiding, let alone mythic mode. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, Mythic was a little bit better, but it still ended up being really boring as a tank. Yeah, I heard it's better now, but I think one of the worst feelings is when someone that doesn't do mechanics fucks things up and makes the raid a nightmare, and then rolls 100 on a BIS item. That's like a pug raid thing, I guess. See, that's the thing about it. Like, if you're not describing a pug, like, that's a problem with the game right now. Like, people no longer want to be parts of teams. It's really strange. But raiding still feels like it requires a team, you know? And so, like, the last, like, year of the guild, everybody was, like, joining the guild, and they just had no interest in being part of the team. They were just there to hopefully get whatever they wanted to get accomplished, and they didn't plan to do anything with the guild outside of that.
5,
And that was, like, the biggest
4,
turnoff, ultimately,
3, 2,
that made me
1.
stop. I think raiding is fun. I just don't want to deal with progression. So you don't like raiding. Raiding would be fine if 5 people didn't add 300 pulls to a boss. See, there you go. And that's the thing, like, you have to have that, because that's, you know, there's always a weak link on every team. You have to be able to support your teammates through that. You have to, as a group, have to be able to help them rise to the level of everybody else.
Some surface dwellers have unwittingly stumbled into the arena.
Beware.
To anyone sitting in the splash zone, watch out for blood.
Beware.
Progression is a social test, so, you know, what does that mean? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Damn, what the hell's going on right now? Taking a lot of fucking damage from something.
Beware.
The weak link problem has gotten bigger and bigger since Legion due to 50% of the fights having mechanics which require every single person to do them. Yeah, I agree. That was ultimately another big step towards me not wanting to raid Mythic anymore. It's like every fight is 20 people need to be perfect. I don't like that. I mean, honestly, like, I'd rather classic raiding than that. People won't play perfectly. Social cohesion is what keeps your guild from imploding. Yep. Prog is the fun thing for me. Farm is where I die inside. Yeah, that's how it was for a long time as well. I started in Dragonflight, and Cutting Edge has always been my main goal. I hit it last season, but for me, raids seem to be hit or miss. Last season, I loved it, but I'm legit struggling to enjoy this season's raid. I don't know. Yeah, and see, that's another problem. Like, to have any actual stability in a guild, like, you need raidership to stay year after year, you know? So, like, that concept there of not every raiding experience being the same is also stopping raiding from being as good as Mythic Plus.
Beware. Beware.
If I can't bet on a sure thing, then I ain't really living.
Best raid was Emerald Nightmare. Oh, really? Definitely wouldn't say that. I mean, that wasn't even the best raid of that fucking season, but I don't mind prog or farming with the guild, but if a fight takes 10 minutes or more, it's awful. Sanctum of Domination made me quit because of Sylvanas. Oh, really? That fight was long. I remember being like 11 minutes, right? It's a ton of work to keep a functional raid team up and running. I feel bad for every officer in a Mythic guild. Yep. Yeah, I literally, like, all my free time used to go to recruiting the last, like, year or so of the guild. And then these people would, like, you'd talk to them, and they would, like, say, like, hey, yeah, I'm going to be over. Sweet, I can't wait to join. And then, like, 2 days later, they remove you from friends list. It's just, like, dealing with sociopaths, like, every fucking day that you're trying to recruit was insane. And then on top of that, like, the game kept getting harder and harder, so you couldn't just take, like, you know, just the most charming and fun person to be around. Super long fights aren't a thing anymore. Most are like 9-ish minutes. That's still pretty long. When I started raiding, it was like 3 minutes was normal fight length. In ICC and stuff, it was like a 5-minute fight was a long fight. Hearthus was like the first, like, 10-minute fight. I prefer a long fight, honestly, though. Like, if I was to raid again, I would want there to be a long fight. But, yeah, it's really hard to progress on compared to an easy fight, obviously. That's so true, because content I've had to deal with so many insufferable people because skill is better than personality. Yep. 9 is short compared to 15 minutes of honest. Well, yeah, but those are outliers. One way or the other. There's not even other 10-minute fights in those raids, you know? I am the GM of a Mythic Raiding Guild, and I can confidently say it can take a toll on your mental health. Yeah, it was real bad for me as well. I wouldn't say mental health, but it was just like desire to keep going just kept getting worse and worse, having to deal with these idiots that I kept having to try to recruit. It makes you not enjoy raiding anymore. Yep, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was more than a job. Like, I spent more time doing guild stuff than I did doing work stuff. It was really hurting my ability to make videos as well. Because I would be like, alright, I need to make a video, but it's going to take me like 4 hours just to find one recruit this weekend. That was another reason why I had to stop. Painsmith, Sludgefish, and Halandras fights are the most fun part of raiding. What is that? Like really hard fights, you mean? I must be doing something wrong here. This aggro is so constantly. Guess we're taking it too close or something. Those not super long, but very difficult fights. Gotcha. Did you know the same person made all those fights? Oh, really? Last season, we had a raider who got their BIS gear and disappeared from raid until season 2 started. That part, I'm surprised to hear that still happens. But I guess there's some people out there who are only raiding to get Mythic Plus gear, maybe? You're doing Sludgefish and the Paladin, you're attached to Bubbles. I'm in a great guild IMO. I told them the last season I didn't want to raid anymore and focus on Mythic Plus, even though I was the main tank. There were no issues and still play other games with them now. Oh yeah, well that's good. I mean, the problem was never like, it wasn't necessarily people quitting, it was always how they quit. Like, so many people would just be like, I'm leaving tomorrow. It's like, are you fucking serious, man? The worst. Like, that was the actual worst thing. It's like, so now we just can't raid. Like, now we don't have enough people. I only raid for Mythic Plus, oh yeah. I heard Sludgefish is one of the bosses of all time. One of the worst bosses, I guess. Regards, that's the peak of raiding. Wait. Oh, you guys like Sludgefish. I thought it was an alright fight, but yeah, it was not. It was like way too much of a DPS race. The best fight in there was the boogie down fight. That was actually really, really crazy fight. One of the craziest fights ever made. I gave them 2 months notice and finished the tier. That's the respectable way to do it. I appreciate that. It went from Sludgefish to Stone Legion, easily one of the worst ever. Yeah, I never did that one. I only raid for Mythic Plus loot advantage, but the advantage is progressively becoming less relevant, so this is going to be my last tier rating. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's no weapons like in Nihilotha, right? That shit was crazy.
Beware.
You'll change your mind next year when there's an insane raid trinket. Yeah, maybe. Can't really continue going without 3 people.
Beware.
Sludgefish was fine. It was SLG that was buggy. Oh yeah. Release for Unholy because a House of Cards is far better than any other trinket in it. I mostly pug raid. There are ups and downs, but no real commitment. Yeah, that's cool. I would never be able to enjoy pug raiding. I've tried to pug it at times, and it's, you just spend more time filling the group. Like every single boss, you're refilling the group. It's so ridiculous. If they continue to make BI's trinkets from second to last boss, yeah, I think dinars on every 0.5 patch should be back. Oh yeah. I mean, they're obviously going to make the best gear come from the last two bosses, so I don't think that's like a criteria to have a dinar, but. I wonder where we will get our first dinar. Yeah, I don't know. Did 14 workshop yesterday. First run ever with 0 deaths. Oh, that's nice. We did not. Worst part of pugging, there's always a wall boss that people just don't want to go past. Yeah, that's another thing about pugging. It's like a lot of people are just going to go for the easy bosses and then leave every time. I remember when Gavel was a thing, my warrior guildie got heroic Gavel week 1 on a weekly quest. Oh yeah, that's crazy. That shit was so powerful. The dinar for Gavel was like a life changer for me, because I was never gonna get it otherwise. Don't need battle res if you don't die. We had 4 minutes left on timer when we finished. Yeah, that's true. You don't hide on this boss, correct? Good luck on the keys today, bud. Looking forward to crushing some 15s. Oh yeah, to me doing it? Yeah, I don't think that's going to be happening, unfortunately. But maybe. Maybe eventually, I guess. Seems to be hard to even get at 15 right now, so we're going to try our best. It's actually kind of fun to just do your own key, actually. When it can keep replenishing or whatever, not go downward, it's not too bad. You don't need to hide. Everyone can DPS if it's in the spot, right? I don't know. Does that still happen? I've never seen anybody actually bring that up to me, whereas they used to always complain if I didn't do it in the past. So I don't really know how to do it, so I just never bother. Just keep them near the box and I'll just attack. Everybody else can hide. Is this your key? Yep. If Dinar becomes the norm, it will be the death of mid-level mythic raiding guilds. A lot of mythic players prop up these guilds and would happily stop raiding. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I agree with that, actually. Yoda has a video on how to do it every time. Nice. Yeah, I never saw it. If there's a spot side of the box, you can still hit boss. Yeah, I figured. I'm shocked nobody ever brings it up, because in Season 4 of BFA, everybody was always like, you have to do it! Or whatever it was, Shadowlands. But now nobody cares. It's just more evidence that I think the player base continues to get less skilled. People don't even notice or care about stuff like that anymore. Curious Metro, I spend my pain suppressions a lot, spend them. But would Death Knight prefer it on pull for a trash or on a tank buster on boss? On pull, yeah. Always when we're gathering, spending the least globals on defense.
Warning, excessive levels of flesh detected.
Attention, citizens. Please remain in your domiciles. Guards are currently en route to quell the disturbance.
Dinar available at half patches would be fine, IMO. Oh yeah. Pug rating draws in people who just want to shoot for one boss loot, then dip. Yep. I mean, a lot of people probably are pugging for that reason. Like, our guild's not raiding this week, so I'm going to go and get this one boss killed. Dinars will probably kill pug raiding since it will get rid of players who want to kill one boss only.
So,
No, really.
you dismantled a
I always
few
do
of
my own key. Key level goes up and down, but on average seems to increase a little at a time. Oh, yeah.
See how you fare
Well, that's
against
good.
something more advanced.
Yeah, I don't normally enjoy doing my own key, but since we basically can't get into a 15, and we have the opportunity to do our own key over and over again, we might as well just do it.
Beware.
How many keys have been completed today? 0, I think. I don't know. Can't remember. You can check the sheet though. That's the good thing about the spreadsheet. The day also goes by really quick when you instantly get a group, like every time. It really drags when you're just sitting there waiting for a group. Dinars are a currency from an old expansion. Yeah, they just called that the first time that concept ever came into the game, so that's why everybody calls it that. Just like depleted key being a thing. Like, it's not been a thing for fucking 8 years, but people still call it that. I generally put pain suppression on pull, and then the second charge maybe keep as a backup. One is probably all I don't need 2 pain suppressions every pull, that's for sure. But just getting it when I do need it would be nice, you know.
Beware.
Vengeance is like 15 to 1 compared to other tanks at 15. Oh yeah.
Beware.
I think the box hiding is a product of running the same dungeon multiple seasons in a row. I only started in Shadowlands, but the things evolve so much doing the same key. Right, like those small optimizations after a year and a half of the dungeon being there was expected. Although I don't think that was ever the case because Battle for Azeroth only had it for 2 seasons, right? But either way, I agree in your principle generally. Not a single soul invites Blood Death Knights to 15s. I've been invited to like 3, I think. Although 1 was a viewer. Vengeance, Demon Hunter, Magic debuff also helps the meta DPS comp so much more. Also contributes to why it's the meta tank. Oh yeah. I get that that would be useful, but I don't think we're actually benefiting. Like, I haven't seen anybody bring it up. I mean, there's definitely a lot of magic damage being done in this comp, but it's not like anybody's complaining about not having it. Oh, we got really lucky there. Wow, that's insane. Insane.
Warning.
Just walk right through.
Excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
They're immortal if played right. Yeah, so is Blood though. Kinda insane that they are a top pick considering they have bug threat with most abilities. I always dispriest getting the spot even with the nerf. Meta slaves are everywhere. Have a hard time getting into groups. 13 as Resto Shaman. Oh well.
Warning.
Get to 15 and then you got an invite by me because I like Resto Shaman.
Warning.
Okay, I guess we'll just go with that this guy.
Warning. Excessive levels of flesh detected. Warning.
If Bombkin wasn't meta, I think you'd see more Resto Druids being invited. Oh, really? Well, that... I'm good on Druid, but... Yeah, definitely Shaman seems really good right now. Not a fan of Demon Hunter being meta. Most of the time they fall over or lose aggro and no battle res, so it makes it harder for me to slot into a group. Right, yeah. I agree with that. It kind of fucks up the rest of the meta too, again, because everybody's saying like, oh well, the Demon Hunter buff is valuable, so we need specs that do good magic damage, you know? I think it's more problematic for the Pug world than people realize. I hope Season 3 tier set is not a lottery proc chance. I don't like this as a tank. What do you mean? That's just like everything's proc chance if they just call it a lottery because it's goblin themed, right? Or you want 2 passive set bonuses, is that what you're saying?
Consider this your bird notice.
Civic Tank Lust would switch up low-key comps, I think. Oh yeah, definitely. That would change a lot. One of the bigger problems with the tier list is people think they need a meta comp for a 10. The biggest issue with the tier list concept is that people who are doing them are not often puggers, but the people who are listening to them are mostly puggers. And yeah, it makes it pretty much... It's like actually bad advice, like they're getting bad advice. At this point, give everyone a lesser battle res and 2 mandatory. Yeah, the battle res thing is kind of solved because of the engineering item apparently, but Bloodlust is the last frontier kind of thing. Warriors should have Bloodlust. Yeah, I think if any one class was to get it, it should be Warriors for sure. They have a lot of like fantasy that suggests it would make sense. I don't even know what's going on in this game anymore. I don't think we're going to be able to do this key. We're going to have to probably go do somebody else's key and try to switch key. This dungeon is just like impossible for people to survive on for some reason. Didn't Warriors have Bloodlust at one point? No. They had Skull Banner though, which is really unique. The only problem is Radar Arrow does not determine skill, and Pugging is a lottery. Yeah, that's why I was really hoping a lot more people were going to be using WoWOP.io. I'm shocked that nobody is. I guess maybe just a lot of people don't even know about it, but I'm really shocked, to be honest. It would be so much better if everybody had some score of WoWOP that I'd be able to sort through. Or make drums actually do what Bloodlust does, and not some nerf Bloodlust. Yeah, I don't like that. I like having the classes myself. I think that's more core to the RPG element of the game. What is that site? WoWOP.io. You have to upload logs, but once you do, it will give you score based on your actual like skill in the game. Like merit-based scoring is what we call it. Instead of just I was present in a key that upgraded, you have to actually play well as well. Much better system for the Pugging world. I remember in BFA, scrolls and drums being the same as the buff. Yeah, they were. I think they weren't exactly the same, but they were way closer. Then they got rid of scrolls altogether. Is it functional for all roles? Yes. Maybe just making a little less impactful? Nah, we're good. No need to nerf less just because compositions are difficult to form. Just give all classes Bloodlust. Why not? Why not is because it's not really like how WoW's meant to work. There definitely should be like utility and stuff that only exists on certain specs, but
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I agree with keeping Bloodlust. Maybe just add to Prot Warrior. Yeah, I think Warrior definitely needs it. Key is not bricked. Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? Absolutely is. Even if we just showed up to the last boss right now, I don't think we would be able to upgrade it. Just to add to Warrior, regard of spec. Yeah, I think Warrior needs it for sure. I was surprised Paladin was the class they decided to add Battle Res to. Yeah, that one didn't make a lot of sense to me, but they should have given it to Priest instead. I don't know why they gave it to Paladin. They removed the scrolls and nerfed drums because people weren't bringing certain classes in BFA, and you got the meta of 3 rogues to Cloak of Shadows, skip most trash. Yeah, that's why you should have diverse classes be included, because it really breaks the game when you see 3 of the same spec being optimal. Even if it doesn't matter functionally, I think it's bad for the viewership. Like, the people who want to see the game played well are not going to want to see that. That's just not an MMORPG at that point. It's like MOBA or some game, different game.
Beware. Beware.
I remember Hunter had a Battle Res pet. They had it for years. I don't know when they removed it, but yeah, it might have been Shadowlands. Hunter used to be able to run most, if not all buffs. Yeah, Back in the day when there was like 9 buffs or whatever, they had access to like 7 of them, I think.
Beware.
It was actually kind of cool. That was in MOP. The pets were like really important at that point. Like you had to really be aware of what pets did what. I got my I got my last 13. Priory is a horror movie as a bombkin. Oh really? You guys reminded me of the corruptions in the last patch of BFA. Oh, you're only reminded of them for that reason? They're coming back in a couple weeks. You're gonna need a refresher. They're not going to be strong, sadly, no. That's normal, though, I think. If they were as strong as they were, then they would be, like, broken as fuck and totally change the game. They got a hefty buff on the PTR. Yeah, I mean, they're obviously going to be worth wearing, but I don't think they're going to ever be your top damage overall. Reapors, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Twisted Dev on tanks was crazy. Twilight Dev, yeah. Yeah, it was definitely very fun. They should have saved them for 11.25 for the last season. Yeah, I think they're just bringing them back because the visions and like the integration of that into the season, the next season that is. How that seems like it's going to be going there. They are 2 to 3% now after the rebalancing. I don't see a problem with that level of borrowed power. Yeah, I don't either. That's perfect. Somebody aggro that on purpose?
You cannot elude my targeting systems.
How do you get these masks for visions? Didn't play it when it was current. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't looked into it. I know Siler has. Maybe he'll have a short answer for you. Or maybe he even has a video. You're welcome to link it if you have a video, man. On something like that. Reapors, thanks a lot, man. $9.99.
Love your content. Keep it up.
I love your comments. Keep it up. Thanks a lot, man. $9 or $10, really generous. I appreciate that a lot, man. I really do. Haven't had a ton of donations recently, but we had, I think it was like 55 gifted memberships last week. So, yeah, thank you guys for all your generosity recently. First cloak clear gives the first mask, and then the 4 others come from doing clears with that initial mask active. Oh, that's cool. So you have to do 4 runs to get all 4, or do you have to do 1 run and you get all 4? Or probably 4 different runs. You had to pull the boss with that last pack if you wanted to time. There's no way. Yeah, we're not timing it. This boss takes too long. I'm happy with it just changing key. 2 runs, 1 of Org, 1 of Shadow or Stormwind. Yeah, I forgot they were doing the 2 different dungeons or the 2 different instances, I guess. Let's just get Undead Paladin. If it's like BFA, it's a 2-week thing. Yeah, sounds right. 3 new masks have a bit more to them. I'll quickly explain. Wait. Oh, no, you're not going to explain because there's too much. I see what you mean. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that's good that the system's a little bit more deep than last time, I guess.
You cannot elude my targeting system.
I hope they bring Mask Grip back to our core. I don't think they will. They had the opportunity to do it this expansion, and they did make it a lot more usable and a lot more accessible than it was. But it's just, content's just fucking hard, man. To take all those talents, it's really difficult. Another $10. I really appreciate you guys.
These streams help me get through a boring workday low.
Thanks a lot, man. $10, very generous. You one-upped him. He did $9.99. You did 10 on the dot. Whoa, they're gonna be like a bidding war. You guys are all entitled to a piece of me. You don't have to pay. Oh, what is that? A reply to the super chat. I've never seen that before. You didn't see an option. That wasn't a whole number. Oh, I think you can put a custom field in. Yeah, people donate different numbers all the time. I don't know how or where. I've never done it myself, obviously, but
Beware.
yeah, maybe it's different on mobile. Oh yeah, another word, right? Mobile. Does anybody say mobile or mobile? Which would you rather? Mobile, I prefer, but mobile I think is more common. It made me think of it the other night because I was listening to like a cooking recipe, and the woman said paprika instead of paprika. Paprika. I was like, who the fuck says that? And then it reminded me how people said Pandaria instead of Pandaria. I was just chuckling.
Magnetic grapple engaged.
Mobile, like that, like spelled island. That's good. I like that. Yeah, but asking like an English person, that's like not even fair because you guys say shit so differently.
Cannon fully charged.
You should hear him say the word Tuesday.
Beware.
Paprika is crazy work. Yeah, that's really weird, right? Never heard that before. I don't practice Pandaria. Yeah, I used to say that all the time. I don't practice Pandaria. I ain't got no misty balls. I don't know. Mobile, when you talk about movement, IMO. Oh, yeah. Mobile, yeah.
All power to weapons.
Beware.
Whoa, what the hell? It's just like surrounded by shit. That Pandaria, it sounds like an STD. Oh, no, it's the name of a continent. Pronounced by idiots.
Magnetic grapple.
No offense if anybody here is a Pandaria sayer, but that's definitely, I mean, like, it's literally in the fucking trailer. They tell you how to say the word, so I never understood why people say words like that wrong. Like, it's one thing to say paprika because it's like, okay, well, whatever. That's just a word that you can say in many ways, but the name of a location, it's like, no, it's obvious. Like, there's only one way to say it. The location is the location, and that's how it's pronounced. I got Pandaria from eating spicy food. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's panda diarrhea. That's probably more applicable. That's funny. Alright. At least we got the key changed. Another 10 bucks. Holy shit, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, guys.
I ain't got no panda balls.
If I had $10, I'd spend it all, I guess. Super chat it all. I appreciate you. That's very generous, man. 30 bucks today so far. You guys are very generous. I appreciate you, man. Couldn't do it without you. Wouldn't do it without you.
Originator has been destroyed. And so has my father. You have my gratitude, heroes.
I've heard people pronounce it Thailand. Oh god, that one's just actually wrong, yeah. Yeah, proper nouns only have one pronunciation, yep.
But if you ever require our assistance, you need
Everyone put your pronouns in chat so I know what to call you. Oh god. How can Coke, how Coke can be a reference to soda or pop? Oh yeah, let me get a Coke, right? Where they're just talking about regular soda. Warlock wasn't in his Mythic Plus talents, yeah. Sorry we didn't time. Are you? I told you, Demo sucks. I don't, it's like actually worse than the others by a lot, it seems. Is it a clicker or a remote? Yeah, we always say remote here. Remote controller. He had the purple dog, which is single target. Oh, like straight up? I mean, that's not a bad option, I guess, in the key, but... Good day, everyone. Hope y'all doing great. Leon, thanks, man. It's harder to play, at least. Oh, yeah, Demo. The running keys on my Resto Shaman. Haven't played it since Shadowlands, and I'm loving it. Well, that's great. I'm so glad to hear that. Saying the word soda, I feel, is very American when referring to Coke, etc. Most would only use the term soda to refer to soda water. Oh, yeah? Yeah, American, like, culture is, like, dominated by these companies, so... They tell us how to say it. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then I guess we'll maybe try Q again or something. I don't know. Be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Midwesterners are the worst. It's definitely pop. You guys are getting into a hardcore discussion about this. That demo sucks. Yeah, no shit. What else? Or refer to the actual name of the soft drink. Most people I know call it soft drink, or refer to the actual name of the soft drink. Who the fuck calls it soft drink? You lying? I haven't had soda in 12 years after I graduated from college. Lost a bunch of weight in that first year. Yeah, you have no idea how bad that shit is for you, man. I just hear people say fizzy drink. That's like an English thing, I think. Siler says that. I've never heard anybody say it here. I've never heard anyone say soft drink. No, nobody says that. That's a lie. Somebody said that. It's a lie. But Fergus is from like Australia, isn't he? So it's probably different there. They got really weird shit that they say. People do say soft drink. What, are you just gonna keep telling me that and hope I'll believe it eventually? So like Europeans given diet advice, stop drinking soft drinks. Where we grew up, it was called pizza. We called the pizza a pie. Oh yeah, here's a good one. Yeah, let's stop the soda bullshit and go on to pizza. Because this is actually something that's been brought up to me, because I live in a place, they call it the pizza capital of the world, okay? And so there's pizzas here that are not circular. Like all the big pizza places here are rectangles, okay? And so here it's been like famous with the school and everything. It's like a phrase they say, it's called a tray. It's a tray, not a pie, stuff like that, you know? So I don't know, like if you were to order a pizza, what would you say? Like say you just want a regular pizza, how would you say it? I've heard all manner of things, like a pie, a pizza, round pizza, you know, saying a tray for a round pizza, that's not correct, but people still do it. There's another really weird one. I can't remember what people would say. And then you have slice or cut. And then you have, like, would you say cheese pizza or just plain pizza or regular pizza? Like, there's so many variations, I feel like. But if you didn't want any toppings, how would you order it? You call it a large. Okay, you just say large pizza because it's like, I just want the maximum that you sell. Don't you guys put American cheese on pizza? Here? No, I don't think so anyway. You'd call it a cheese pizza, or say a cheese. Okay. Plain cheese. Yeah. See those are the weird parts about it, right? Like plain cheese. Like it's the same thing, right? There's so many weird variations of it. I want a pizza, but not a pizza. A pie. Oh, really? I like calling pizza a pie. Yeah. 2 round pies, 2 plain pies, 2 cheese pies. There's so many, like you could say it so many different ways. I'm Italian and I do like pineapple on pizza. Ooh, okay, you're lucky you donated because otherwise that's pretty much grounds for immediate removal, but I appreciate you either way. I get no cheese on my pizza. So, okay, so yeah, if you ask for no cheese, what is it that you ask for then? I want 1 pie with nothing on it. You just want the shell? A tomato pie? Don't people call it cheese pizza a margarita pizza? No, that's a different type of pizza altogether. Do you ever go to Sayre or Erie? Our high school played Sayre. It's funny. I've never been there though. I really like going to Sayre, but Erie was a negative experience. I witnessed 2 thefts at the mall. What is special about Sayre? I never even heard of that place until recently. Margarita has basil on it. Yeah, and it's got like a different type of cheese on it. It's just cheese and tomato sauce and basil. I think it's more than just that, but you creamily, actually, you're serious about that? You just want a pizza with sauce, oil, and garlic? What the hell? Thoughts on Alfredo sauce on pizza? Nah, I'm passing on that. What grounds does PA have to being the pizza capital of the world? You're very close to New York, and then there's Italy. It's probably mostly just a boisterous nonsense claim, but there's like a whole thing about my town. It's not Pennsylvania, though. It's the town I live in. It's basically like a bunch of Sicilians moved here in like the late 1800s because something to do with like labor conditions in Italy. It's like the largest, at the time anyway, it was the largest collection of Sicilians or whatever Southern Italians that existed in the United States in one small area. And because like that's where pizza originated, everybody makes it here. And then in this area, like mining became like extremely popular. And so I guess what they would do is they would be given trays to put their lunches on, and the people would take them afterwards. They're done with the mining tray and then take it home and then make a pizza on it. So that's why they became trays and why they became rectangles, because everywhere else made circular pizzas. So it's not necessarily that like all pizza is owned by this town, but this very specific type of pizza, which you call a Sicilian type of pizza, is like this town's absolute specialty. Like there's nobody else that does it like we do here. Pizza place next to my house calls it OG Pizza. It's a New Haven style place. Oh yeah, New Haven is also called pizza capital of the world. That one's probably way more true because they have some of the biggest pizza restaurants in the world, but where I live, it's more of like a, we're just better than everybody else anyway, so we'll say it. Rectangle, it makes me think of school pizza. Yeah, usually I think of like very low quality pizza, but it's the opposite here. I always thought a grandma slice was a square, thicker crust style pizza. Yeah, this is not grandma pizza. This is just, it's like a different type of crust, but it's still a pretty thin crust. And it's way different tasting. Like the sauce, cheese, and seasoning combinations is way different than you'd get in like a New York style pizza. The pizza here is like very famously peppered, like heavily peppered, the sauce. I miss the days of school pizza and chocolate milk at 10 a.m. Oh God, 10 a.m. Do you usually drink soft drink with pizza in the US? Come on, man. Just call it soda. No, I don't drink it, period. But I guess people probably drink it with every meal if they wanted to. New York, I'm walking here where Sayre has the 90s feel. There's something nice about an old-fashioned town that hasn't caught up in the modern push of AI job displacement, self-service, and has personalized service. Small businesses. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I almost never drink, but when I went to the shore last year, it was kind of inescapable. Like, I had like a shandy or whatever, like beer with lemonade, and some pizza down at the shore. It's so fucking good. Capricosa with garlic dip for the win. What is that? Pizza? I saw a video of someone do that whole I'm walking here to someone in New York and they got pissed. I bet. Stupid as fuck. I remember reading an article about a mosaic. What is that even from? Is that like The Sopranos or something? I don't even know what that's from. I remember reading an article about a mosaic found in ancient Rome that had proto-pizza on it. It was a flatbread with olives and other things on it. Yeah, well, there actually used to be way more fruit and non-traditional stuff now on pizzas back in the day. The pizza that like started the pizza movement is not, like, it's not even a meal. Like, it was basically just like someday you would eat because you needed to eat something. It was from De Niro's Taxi Driver. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Coca-Cola carbonated soft drink is BIS. Which slot? The toilet? You just pour it right in there? It was a blooper from Midnight Cowboy that they kept in because it was so natural. Oh, Midnight Cowboy. Okay. Never heard of that. Alright, I guess I'll do again, Mikey. I don't even know what it is right now. Oh, theater again. Okay. Holy shit, man. This system kind of fucking blows, honestly. Having to do the same dungeon over and over again kind of sucks. I actually didn't realize how unfun that was going to be. Okay, so we're back to looking for a very specific composition now. We need Warlock, Shaman, and a stun for the start. What is the most miserable dungeon? Floodgate or Priory? I don't look at it like that. Shaman would be good. Depends. Is it buffalo sauce or some other sauce? For what? It's insane because the Romans also started mass takeaway food service with how their housing blocks were built. It allowed for shops on the ground floor. Oh, really? The Romans were pretty advanced. Can't you change your key with that dude in the portal room? No. You have to upgrade a key to change it. What is the, there's really no other options. It's literally just priest, rogue, or druid, huh? Or priest, rogue, or demon hunter. We tried the monk thing. Somebody said the reason the monk thing failed was because he had the talent to soothe the enemy, but I kind of doubt that is why it failed, to be honest. Syracuse here. I just asked for wings with buffalo sauce. Oh, yeah. Why was that asked about buffalo wings or something? I'm from Buffalo. I want to know if other people call them buffalo wings or hot wings. Yeah, just wings, yeah. Because obviously one is, you know, that infers that they have like specific, like, you know, already has sauce on it, basically. Okay, oh, there's Frost Strike. What's up? Yes, unfortunately we need a specific comp, but hopefully we can find it. Because right now there's not a single person in here. No warlock or person who could skip in the beginning. Nothing is miserable this season now that City of Threads is gone. Yeah, thankfully that one's gone. That was the worst dungeon ever. It's a good season for this Keystone system where you just end up running the same dungeon over and over again, because if it was having to run City 4 times in a row, I'd probably just stop. Skip the beginning. Do you skip the big guy too? No, just the first pack. Oh, we need a composition that enables all these things, which is kind of difficult. I guess we'll get a warlock first, maybe. Do you prefer wings wet or dry? You mean like a dry rub? I don't really like dry rubs. They usually are very poorly applied. Like the whole wing is either coated in it or it's like really skimpy and parts aren't even covered at all. I like it on ribs here and there. Like when I went to Chili's, I got the dry rub. Just because I don't really think their barbecue sauce is that good. But, yeah, outside of that, I would say we'll stick with sauces. Dry rub is amazing with the right flavor and if done right. Yeah, but so is sauce, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Otherwise, it's bad. Yeah, so it's like, just stick with sauce. Can't go wrong. You just put the sauce on the wing and then roll it around in the sauce and it's covered. Half covered wings at Applebee's almost made me throw up years ago. Oh, really? Don't know if I would go that far, but... I'm a Chinese style wing enjoyer. What does that mean? Chinese restaurants seem to have like the best wings for some reason. I don't know why. I'm a wet wings guy with blue cheese dip. Yeah, I definitely like sauce, and that was the question. Bat wings, that's a Chinese style. They called salt and pepper wings. Ooh, yeah, so Siler actually turned me on to this, the salt and pepper chicken concept. I thought it was like an Indian dish, but yeah, I had that like years ago, like 6 or 7 years ago, and I really, really like it, but I haven't had it a lot since. I think they have it at the Chinese buffet that I go to, but not regularly. Do you want to do 16 Dark Flame? I appreciate the offer. I'll just do Mikey for now. Marinated in soy sauce, garlic salt, pepper, Zhaoxing wine, I believe oyster sauce. Oh, okay, so that's just a sauce, basically. I hope you're doing well. Do you find joining groups harder this season? Yeah, way harder. This is the worst it's ever been for us, it feels like. Just like no fucking warlocks out there. There we go. Okay, now what else do we need? We need somebody to skip the start. So we'll just try to wait for that, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can take the rogue. That guy's not terrible. And then I guess we have one slot now open. So warrior maybe gets to start. We'll go with warrior. Give him some love. I almost never appreciate warrior. I always spell something wrong. Anyway, they do the same thing with salt and pepper shrimp. They keep the shell on, and it's super crispy. Super crispy. Yeah, I want to try more, whatever that seasoning is. Arms is pretty good in theater usually. Yeah, we'll see how this guy plays. I don't really care what spec he is, but I know this is a good dungeon for Fury. Metro doing skips. I guess the timer is tight now. Oh, well, we've been doing them for a couple weeks, but yeah. It's a good dungeon for the skips. Bad side of Resilient Keys is that people only sign up to keys they need for score. Right. What do you think is the best dungeon for Blood Death Knight comparatively to other tanks? I don't know. I only play Blood. Are these guys reading? Okay. The Warlock says okay. Cool. Alright. If Mythic Plus group is a pizza, would you say Og is the pineapple? Oh no, Og is like, it fell on the floor. It fell cheese side down. Did you see that clip a while ago where the guy drops it on the floor and then tries to put it back in the box before he delivers it? That's Og. Priory is good for Blood Death Knight depending on how many sharpshooters you pull. Oh yeah. Wait, he's saying you could shroud the mini boss with what the hell? We won't mess with that, but that's interesting. If this was my group, we'd fail to skip, wipe, then nice try and leave. It's failed a few times now, but it's pretty easy to not fail it, to be honest. I think the mini boss can detect you with Shroud. It definitely can. That's why I'm confused why he's saying that. I don't know what spec it is, but Shroud also gives a big speed boost. Oh, really? Is that why he's saying it? The Warlock can put the gate after the third mini boss. Now we're gonna use that for the second one, yeah. Oh, I see. He's able to turn them around. Yeah, that's worked before in the past as well. That's interesting. Warrior's not here for some reason. Okay, he's ready. Alright, back to this dungeon after doing it a ton yesterday.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why Wind Rush instead of Warlock 8? Because we're going to use Warlock 8 on the second one. We need Wind Rush for the third one. Hey, Actic, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Welcome, one and all, to the theater of pain! It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxus!
Beware.
I'll believe it when I see it!
Beware.
This should prove entertaining! Bring in the challengers!
Is that Ellie Shaman? Yeah, that's Resto, yeah.
Beware.
I think he means because Shroud gives movement speed. No, he was saying because he can distract the enemy. And then, I guess, at that point, it's enough to skip.
Beware.
But it's all good. I don't really trust him, to be honest. We'll just stick with the thing we know works.
Beware.
Cooldown on gate teleport is 130. Can't use it for both? No. You think it's going to take... I mean, I guess it could and maybe in a hierarchy, but it's not going to take that long to kill that pack in between those two. Maybe on a hierarchy it would. That would actually be kind of nice, but then I guess at that point it means the dungeon's so fucking slow anyway that's just going to be hard.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Oh shit. That happened to me the other day too.
Beware.
Is that all? I thought we were in for a show! What a disappointment! How unexpected! It seems our little pups have some bite after all!
Okay, on our way down.
The preliminaries are over.
487k from Shaman there too, that's nice. Psycho T there. Hopefully no problems with this. It's kind of like bugged out on us yesterday. I don't know why it didn't spawn, but it took forever. Jackie Thomas, what's up, man? Long time no see. How you been?
New challenge. We'll see how long.
Oh, worked fine that time. So glad tax season is over. Yeah, you're yeah,
Beware.
an accountant, right? That's funny. Is it just like now you don't do anything? Like what? Like I don't even know what your job is now at this point. For like probably at least a bunch of months, nobody cares much about anything past tax season. My 8-year-old wanted to try WoW, and within a minute she was jumping around. The WoW jump button might be the most intuitive thing ever. It's very like yeah, very easy to do and like pick up and do regularly.
Beware.
We do rich people taxes all summer long. Oh, okay, interesting. My problem with theater is that everyone ends up doing the same route. Oh, is that a bad thing?
Beware.
I like that. I'm glad they reworked the Culture Rock fight. They also made it so you can't melee anymore this week. I just saw the hotfix. So that's good too. That means that now it's definitely better to just run out.
Beware. Beware.
Did Deathbringer already get their buff? Yep. Yeah, that was Tuesday.
Beware.
Whoever mentioned City of Threads, thanks for that nightmare. I won't be able to sleep tonight. Okay. What's going on? Oh, he's not here. Oh my god, man. I guess there's more ways to fail this skip than you think there is. Always something in this game, huh? That's it. I mean, that's the key right there. When I said, yeah, I saw they added a visual to the Hobgoblin charge in Cinder Brew. Oh, yeah. I guess we'll just kill this pack. I mean, are we even going to be able to? Short races can't take foils half the time. Oh, really? Is he a Vulpirus? Yeah, he's Vulpira. Holy shit. Alright, so we can't have any Vulpiras in the run either. Well, man, this is getting really complicated. My portal bugged out the other day too. It wouldn't let us use it. This one worked. It's just that one guy couldn't take it. Yeah, I guess the guy needs like a shapeshift tool or something. I don't even know. The mob that spawns from Kulturok goes to the back of the room whenever you run out. What is that? That's a bizarre one. You don't see that. I've never seen that before. I think your appearance changes, but not your race's hitbox. Yeah, you're probably right about that. I'm playing Warlock this season, and gates fail half the time. Groups try to use them for those reasons. I've never seen that fail. That's the first time we've seen that fail. Okay, Arms Warrior. Assassination. And Demo again. I guess I'll just say Volpira, Resto, Shaman. It is too short to click the portal. Can't summon if you can't kill the pack. You need a healer for that pack. We did eventually kill it, but yeah, it's over. If you jump, you can do that gate as a short class. I do it on my goblin. Yeah, I don't know why he couldn't click it, but hopefully that's not going to be a reliable issue for us in that key. Now we get to do it all over again. You must be this tall to ride moment. Yeah, right. Okay, Rogue is a good pick. Then we need Warlock and Shaman. Or Warlock and Druid with a Bloodlust class. Just thinking about that NBA Too Small celebration. It's weird how people do that, yeah. Jay Billis always brings it up. It's like, well, I don't know why you would, like, if you beat somebody, then calling them too small means your feat was less impressive. Like, he's right, like, totally right. Like, why would you do that? It's really strange. You can't click it if you're shapeshifted either. Oh, really? That was bizarre. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I think Volpira shouldn't be able to do Mythic Plus, so I agree with Blizzard's choice there. Yeah. Someone just did the too small on Zach Eady. He's 7'4". It's really stupid, yeah. Same with the overrated chant. Well, I guess your victory doesn't mean as much then. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that is always weird too. Hi, you guys suck. It's like, oh, alright, so I guess you're not as good as you think you are then. I'll try to find the Warlock first, I guess. It is just to get in the head of the other person, making them feel inferior and having them press to do. Oh yeah, you're definitely right about that actually. I guess Jay Billis doesn't agree with that, so he doesn't like look at it that way or whatever. But yeah, you're right. That's definitely what it is. It's not to actually say like, hey, you're actually too small for me. It's like it makes you feel inferior if somebody said that about you when you're big. Maybe Volpira shouldn't get Bloodlust sometimes, so they do a little less damage. Look at that guy's orc. Good. No issues. Alright, so now we need Warlock. Can't wait till it's actually warm out reliably so my hands aren't constantly cold. There's a Warlock. Okay, we got one. I'll take the Death Knight too, I guess. Azralan, Death Knight. Sure, what the fuck is the point? How about this guy? What's he at? Oh, okay, he's even... Yeah, this guy does huge DPS. Perfect. That's what we really need that, actually, so that's perfect. He can come. Perfect. Yeah, we needed huge DPS. Portal seems unreliable. Just countdown and everyone uses a movement CD and then an Invispod. Invispod, does that work? No, the portal's not unreliable at all. That's the best one. It's just that one guy couldn't make it. I've done that probably like 25 times now or something like that. Definitely done it more than, I mean, like 25 people have made it. So probably more like 35 people have made it now at this point. That's the first person who ever didn't make it with the Warlock 8. If someone signed up and said they had drums, would you take them over a Lust class? No. What the fuck? Did he put his note as huge DPS? Yeah, that's a great invite. We need that. I feel like the Dev Evoker could be meta if they had better defensives. I think they are meta at this level. I think they're the best damage dealer in the game right now. Maybe squishy, but we're not at that level yet. Okay, our one trick Theater of Pain day has continued, or week, I guess. I'm so glad they removed Og. Yeah, they didn't remove it, but luckily nobody plays it. Do you think it's hard to hold aggro? No. That's a Demon Hunter issue because a lot of their spells don't do threat for some reason. I haven't seen Evoker at all in a week, probably. Oh, a week only? I haven't seen one in months, thankfully. Number one Og worldwide is only 3,200. But what's number two? Because there's one guy who's like playing it in a really good group, but everyone else seemed to just be not, like Pugging or something maybe. At what key level should you stop doing safe routes and have to do huge pulls? Huge pulls? That's not, yeah, you should do that as soon as possible. There's no reason not to do large pulls. But in terms of like advanced skips like this, I would definitely say you should start maybe thinking about them at 12. I don't have a lot of aggro issues, even on Guardian Druid. Yeah, Guardian's got bad snap threat, but everybody's pretty good. Tank damage is really high this season, so I don't think it's a problem anywhere. Outside of the bugged Demon Hunters, I guess.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I didn't bring up the Shroud here. Hopefully he recognizes that we're doing that. They should do title per spec? Nah. That'd be weird. It's not, you don't only play one spec, you know what I mean? So some players would have title on, what, 3 specs? That'd be ridiculous. What's that about? One guy was really far behind or something?
Beware.
I run into issues with Colossus. Sometimes I will be doing 5 million on a first pull of Cinder Brew and they will lose aggro 15 seconds into the pull on non-targeted secondary hired muscles. Oh, really? Definitely never seen that. Losing threat in the middle of a pack is not normal for tanks. You must be bursting really hard.
Beware.
It was indeed a rep pally, yeah. Have you tried auto marking, putting a skull on the muscle? I don't know. It's not really gonna matter. Like if you're actually pulling threat in the middle of a pack when the tank is like everything fully set up, then that means you're just doing like 10 times more damage than the tank is. So it's possible that they can keep threat off that, but it's not gonna happen reliably. If you like flat out damage the tank in that way, then you will have threat. Ellie Shamans love a good Stormkeeper while tank is gathering. Yeah, that's the only time I've ever had that happen in the middle of a pull is when Nina bursts like crazy and like 16 million or whatever in the middle of a pack. That was the only time I've ever seen it.
Beware.
Resto Shaman hit almost 4 million HPS there. Yeah, we took a lot of damage in the beginning from that Daghorn guy.
Beware.
I think Dev Evokers are hitting a level of burst at the moment where occasionally they can rip aggro. I think it's a little problem with how much damage DPS are getting up to. Now, tanks are doing plenty of damage right now, so that's probably true that they can rip aggro, but tanks just also can keep threat too, you know? It's not that the tank can't keep up, it's just that they're not maximizing it. Like, I am totally, like, defense, priority. Offense, not priority. And I still have no problems with threat, so I don't know, like, what is it? You know, what's the issue? I'm not sure. I've only seen it with Shaman and Unholy. I've definitely never seen Unholy, but Shaman, yeah, like I said, just pretty much just one player who actually knows how to play their class, and then everybody else doesn't do it, so.
Beware.
But Death Knight are top DPS in Mythic stats. Yeah, but they're all Sandland, and I'm Deathbringer.
Beware.
Run away, little girl.
Beware.
Should not even run from that. It's too far of a run. I end up getting hit a lot anyway.
Beware.
Run away, little girl.
Beware.
Ah, Rune Weapon was stupid.
Beware.
Need it for the next pack. That's scary. Use the Hellstone. Okay, anybody have Volpira? I think the Warlock also might have put it in a bad spot or something. Twilight Dev not scaling up HP feels bad. Oh yeah. Is it not gonna this time? That's, yeah. That was probably a mistake the first time around, frankly. I wonder how far Pugging can take you score-wise. All the way. There's a lot of people who pug well past title each season. You're never going to be in the MDI as a pug, but obviously most people aren't looking to do that in this game. Nobody's short in this group. Nope. Blood Death Knight are top, but the difference in DPS between tanks is pretty much insignificant. Yep. Yeah, if you look at the spec median, it's like almost identical. Like, it's kind of weird. All the DPS outside of blood of tanks is almost identical.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, we shrouded 2 and we failed.
Beware.
Somehow.
Beware.
It's always fucking this one, man. It's like the hardest one. I don't understand how that failed that time. That didn't make any sense to me. Why don't you like the other hero talent? I don't even know what it does. It's like a totally different playstyle.
Beware.
I like the current playstyle way better.
Beware.
The best way I've seen the mini boss tanked is you all bait the swirlies on one stair and then move to the nether. I'd rather people spread out because they move a little bit like this, and a lot of times if you spread out they just don't even come into play. But when everybody's stacked, then we have to kite back that direction, and you might accidentally run into the mini boss if you do that. You block yourself off from coming back this way, you know? Alright, well that's probably not gonna be good, but I guess if we still have a clean key, we'll be alright.
Beware.
Shaman was just slow, really. That's like the class that should be the easiest to do it, right? Because they have the Ghost Wolf speed.
Beware.
Good bit behind, huh? It's hard to understand considering we did a countdown. Was he out of the shroud? I don't think the shroud does anything. I think maybe the shroud could be a speed buff and that's it, but I don't think shroud actually helps. Did the lock not gate? We used the gate the first time.
Run away, the caribou match my strength.
Shami was far behind, oh yeah. Like real far?
Beware.
See, that's why I like to skip though, because it doesn't really have a penalty. Like we failed it and now we just fight them off and kill it. Which is what we were gonna do originally anyway, so we lost like maybe like 5 or 6 seconds, or maybe more like 10, just kind of posturing there, and that's it. Blame the paladin? There's none yet. When mini boss spawns, he was in the middle of the mini boss. What the fuck? New Twitch drop next week for the patch. A super cute bee pat. Oh, we like bees. But we don't like Twitch. Keep your fucking bees.
Beware.
The only time I ever got Twitch drops was when Alex was streaming. We need to get Siler to stream again. As long as he doesn't cast Final Sting, yeah, for real. How hard is Fire Mage to play in Mythic Plus? Tempted to try it because of the amazing visuals. Hard. 5 of 5 in terms of difficulty, it seems. I'm tempted at the moment, yeah? That'd be cool, you should. Fire's a lot of fun, yeah, especially if you don't like doing good damage. It's much easier than Arcane, is it really? Okay. Fire Mage, you just gotta be willing to min-max a lot, yeah. Frost is easier and more useful, yep, I would agree. Do you ever get invited to push groups? No. Speaking of bees, in that Cinder 15 I did last night, we didn't leave combat once, from first boss to second boss. That's crazy. Fire is extremely delicate. One small mistake and you're doing healer damage. Yeah, it's a big issue.
Beware.
I'd say though, if you feel a strong pull toward the spec, you should try it. The want to play it might motivate you and give you more fun learning experience. That's definitely the truth. Yep. Fire is also immortal if you use your defenses correctly. And Arcane is not. Oh yeah, because they don't have the combustion or cauterize or whatever.
Look what we have here. Fresh meat.
Every mage is immortal, not the ones we play with. If you want to cast a lot of fire and relax, then Destro is pretty good. Yeah, that's true. Fire Warlock. Quasi Wow should do a podcast episode with you. It would be interesting, as all his other guests don't pug. Oh yeah. Probably wouldn't do that, but if we talked about Grawl or whatever, if he ever invited me, I would probably consider it. I just don't know when these guys record their episodes, because it would have to be around the time I'm available, otherwise I wouldn't be able to do it. I would definitely rearrange my life to appear on Grawl's podcast, but that's about it. Arcane has by far the best barrier out of all mages. It's super mortal, unless you're relying on cheat death. Oh yeah. Why, are you talking about the actual arcane barrier instead of the fire barrier is way better? I'd agree with Carix as a Destro mage. Lots of fire, big numbers, and a lot about working out where you can get away with your slows. Gotcha. Your slow cast, I mean, yeah. Destro seems really interesting. I think if I ever played a caster, it'd probably be a Destro Warlock. I really like a lot of their their concepts. Arcane Barrier is also 15% magic DR. Oh wow, really? What the hell? That's crazy, I didn't know that. Moonkin is easiest spec for Mythic class? Oh really? Is Evoker easy? Dev Evoker? Guess not. Oh no, that wasn't him who died, that was the Warlock. It's not easy, oh no. That's what I'm playing right now? What, Destro?
Beware.
Is that what you always played, Warlock? I play with so many Moonkin rerollers and I don't think it's easy, oh no. I haven't seen a lot of good Warlocks, or a lot of good balanced druids, so I don't think it can be easy. Destro Warlock, I wanted to do healing, but I was so worried about it, so I went with my main. Sweet, yeah, that's a good choice, honestly. Okay, boss time. We need to get Metro on the whatever podcast just for the lulz. Was that? Like I said, podcast not really something I probably would be able to do. Unless people are also recording their shit in the mornings on weekdays. Probably can't really do much. Joe Rogan collab? Yeah, obviously like a giant thing that would like propel my channel into an insane height I would have to change my life around for, but outside of that, not really. Dude just calls out OnlyFans chicks? Oh, but not WoW related. I think it's one of those alpha male podcasts, yeah. Crazy that Zaryu and Pika were on some NFL show. Oh really? NFL? Why? How does that happen? Something like that, like an equally, like a medium tier podcast that's not related to WoW would be like a total waste of time, I feel like. It might bring more eyes, but it's like, are they going to actually play the game? Like, do they know anything about what I'm doing? Because if you had suddenly like thousands of new viewers, but none of them understood WoW, then what's the point of having them? They're not going to be here for very long. Mario, I watched it and it was cringe at the beginning, but once they started competing, it was good. What is that? Were they played together or something? Okay, so we're gonna have a terrible next lust. We have to lust to add. Oh my god, Micah, you guys stop dying to fucking easy shit in this video game? It's so annoying, man. Anyway, we're going to have to lust the next pack. We'll pull with the big guy. Might actually end up, yeah, we're gonna end up losing lust, I think. It's not gonna be good. By the time we get over there, we're gonna have like a whole minute of time without lust. What key level? What? This is on the screen, 14. Trying to explain WoW to people who don't play it is rough. Yeah, I wouldn't even like totally waste the time, I feel like. People who don't understand the game by like, especially if you're not even a gamer, but yeah, if you don't understand the game by looking at it, you're never gonna enjoy WoW. It's way too complicated.
Another trial down. Looks like we might have some real contenders.
It wasn't WoW related. The NFL guys had zero idea what they were talking about. Oh my god, why is it? What is the point? Those leaps are scary at both pick you. Probably does DPS. Oh yeah. We're gonna lose some time on lust here, but I think it's alright. My wife has been trying to understand because I love it. Oh yeah, like just trying to get in on your hobby. That's cool. And there's a death instantly, sweet. How the fuck did they just die? I have no idea. No CC, says the guy with 2 different things to knock up a bunch of mobs. So all the mini bosses give the same amount, right? Like we're able to do the normal route with just the 1 skipped. I'm hoping. Yo, you know what I just thought of? I wonder if I stand up there, can I grip this pack up there? That'd be nuts. It'd probably bug out and snap and take forever, but... Did you end up clearing your key? What do you mean clearing it? This is it right here. We're doing it again. Can they snap to you? I guess they probably would if I gripped them, yeah. I don't know that I'm in range, though. I mean the Mechagon. Yeah, we finished it, but we didn't upgrade it. Is Stanley and our Deathbringer better for survivability? I'm on Deathbringer, but I die on pulling Mythic Plus. Deathbringer is better from what I can tell. But neither are going to help with that. That's not how the specs work. That's just about playing the character. We're just not purging it either. Crazy, you have all the utilities in the game and you just don't push them. Yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna fight half this fucking health pool for no reason. Evokers are the biggest offenders. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, especially when they were AUG, I agree with that. I guess this guy just doesn't have the spell or something. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty fucking ridiculous, man. These keys seem to get worse every time we do them. How do you deal with DN? What is that?
Beware.
D's nuts. Oh, that's not funny. To be fair, they just come out last year or so. Shamans have been there since the beginning, right?
Beware.
Gamer down. Yep.
Beware.
5 interrupts? How is it possible? I don't know what happened just then, but I'm more tilted by this fact that this guy doesn't have purge. He's adding like fucking, what are we adding, 30 million to each enemy? It's half their health, right? 30 million to what we fought, what, 6 of these now? 7? No, 6 I think.
Beware.
Yeah, it's like this dungeon is too much of a checklist. It's starting to get on my nerves.
Beware.
Hopefully we can just finish it and move on. Not have to keep running it over again. It's not like bringing Trents for your tank. Right, exactly. This is obviously the best DPS spell in the area. Like,
Beware.
you cannot possibly do more damage or be more effective with any one talent point than you could be in that area. I guess maybe they don't realize we're fighting many of them, but considering the original route we were planning on doing would have included even more packs of those guys. It's ridiculous.
Beware.
The Warlock has Purge and Interrupt on the same pet. Oh, really? As Demo? Just check, the Wowhead Mythic Plus build doesn't include Purge, nor does the theater specific build. Are you fucking serious? Who the fuck made that guide? That's insane. If Demo keeps Fellhunter out, he's gonna do no damage. Yeah, I didn't think that was an option.
Beware.
And only DPS player definitely made that guide. That's crazy. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Like, there's no DPS spell in the game that's going to match up to taking 50% of health off, like, 6+ enemies. It's crazy. Literally, one spell does 30 million damage. More than that, especially depending on how high you go. The Warlock Imp has Singe Magic. Yeah, but they have to have the Warlock, the Demon pet out, right, for Demo? It'd be nice to have it maybe once or twice, but to reliably get every one of them, I don't think that's realistic for them. Because it's not just once, you have to dispel multiple mobs each pack. So you'd have to wait for the cooldown, I guess, right?
Beware.
Affliction is definitely better suited for this dungeon. Is one of the 3 Warlock specs like way better single target? Because that would be nice. Demo doesn't seem like it's standing out right now. It is Demo though? Oh shit, okay. This is the Demo dungeon. Well, unfortunately you gotta tell these guys that, because these guys... I pretty much every Demo we see, they must be harder to play or something, but we never see a good one. The other 2 specs though we see great all the time. Affliction has better priority burst. Demo is just better overall damage. Yeah, okay. Packs are too small for Destro or Af. Oh, really? Demo's tricky. Got it. The ad spawn behind you as a tank, so you don't have to leave the boss range. If you're unlucky, a melee will return to the boss faster, and they'll get melee hit. No, that's not possible anymore. They changed it. The ad spawn behind you, but it's hard to control exactly where they spawn, so it's better to run out. You don't want to have one ad off on its own. It's going to consume too much DPS. Demo is pretty easy, but compared to the other 2 specs, or what did they change so the boss doesn't have a melee attack anymore? If nobody's in range, he just spams cast.
Soldiers of Maldraxxus! Are you ready for some carnage? A rising stars now face the longest reigning champion the Theater of Pain has ever known! Ordretha, the endless...
You don't have to be in melee range on that boss. They remove melee attacks, yeah. I started playing Demo last week and already getting 90 parses in Raid. Oh, Raid. Oh, that's a Mythic Plus we're talking about, but yeah. I'm glad to hear it's powerful. Or that it's easy, I guess. I don't know. I hate the concept of skips. It just adds too many checklists. Yeah, unfortunately, this dungeon doesn't seem optional. And the skip is very easy to play off. It just... you have to actually do it.
Behold my power and despair!
The problem with the dungeon is not just the skip, it's also all the other shit that we have to do. Raid parses, stand still and hit stuff. Mythic Plus means you do mechanics, yeah. Definitely wouldn't look at raid parses, especially, I mean, it doesn't even really make sense to say the spec's easy because you're doing 90 parses. Like, if that was the case, then everybody would be doing 90 parses and there wouldn't be a 90 parse, you know? That doesn't really work that way anyway, I don't know. At least theater skips and start, not at the end. Yeah, that's another reason why I enjoy doing it, because it's pretty, like, you know, if we're gonna fuck it up, at least it's in the very beginning.
Beware.
Demo rotation is super easy, is what I meant. Oh, okay, fair enough. Also because nobody plays Demo in the raid mostly. Aff and Destro are better profiles for the current fights. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. So Mythic Plus is basically like, it's basically like a Demo. Demo is a Mythic Plus spec, and then Destro and Aff are more for raiding. Something like that.
Shall be swept into oblivion! Death itself demands your souls!
Beware.
Shall be swept in your wanton slaughter will be
That was a weird lust. Yeah, apparently it was an accident. Doesn't matter, whatever, as long as... I mean, I'm pretty sure I can solo save this boss no matter what, so... as long as we kill the boss, I'll be happy. Actually, probably very easy if I try to solo it, because then there won't be ads. Raid parsers are just insanely influenced by kill time, so if you've got a mythic geared raid doing normal, you'll naturally get 90 even if you don't play it correctly, yeah. Plus doing that is like, that's exploitative as fuck, because there's going to be people with way worse gear and way worse skill in that level.
magic reaches beyond your mortal ken.
I'm usually debating myself if Deathbringer is tankier than Sandlane because I always have more Death Strikes available on Sandlane. Yeah, but like you're more encouraged to use them on cooldown, right? Is that not true? That's the good thing about Deathbringer is you can keep Bone Shield stacks high easily, and you can sit on Death Strike without a massive penalty. What was that, 4 deaths for that guy? Yeah, 4, yep. Third time's the charm, Evoker. At least we finished then, we don't have to do this dungeon again. Now I'm sure we're going to get Workshop again. There's like not really a lot of keys that I would want to have to do over and over again, honestly, though. Maybe Motherload. One that I need to practice on anyway. It is Floodgate. Okay, that's a good one. Anyway, we're coming up to the end of the stream where I gotta get off earlier, so I'm gonna do one more key for sure. I can go to about like 2:15, 2:30ish. So definitely one more key. Probably that will be the end of it, but we'll see. Maybe we'll sit here and try to get into somebody else's. Because upgrading our own is not gone well. Going to play basketball? Yeah. It's quite nice that it looks like, and there's a baseball game at 4:30, so I want to be there at least like an hour in advance. Because like 50% of my keys are workshop or mother load. Oh, really? They should make 15s or 16s drop mythic gear. Oh, God. I don't think that's the right number for it, but either way, I think, yeah, we've talked about this to death, but I think the right choice is to make it so you can use in some way something from Mythic Plus to, what is this? You're saying they're not going to start for 10 to 15 minutes. Anyway, it's something from Mythic Plus to be able to upgrade the hero track items into the Mythic track. I'm not really sure why there couldn't be something like that in the game. Are you a full-time content creator? It's my primary income, if that's your question. I don't necessarily do it 40 hours a week, although I have been doing a lot more recently with the second channel now. If you guys aren't aware, I have an entire second channel, and we've been uploading a new, very unique leveling challenge. The third episode of that just got posted today, so I'll toss it in the chat there if you guys are interested in taking a look at it. But yeah, we have a whole channel dedicated to like leveling challenges and just kind of like not max level content in general, exploration and just enjoying WoW for not max level grinding shit. But yeah, I've been putting a lot of time into that. Have you seen the new Silver Surfer? God damn, do they just like wasting money? You mean the Fantastic Four? The old one looked way better from the trailers I've seen. What else? They should have read that. Or at least be able to get more than 1 of 6 mythic from vaults. That would be nice. The currency would be useless though if it wasn't for that. So you gotta have some value to the currency. If it just dropped at 6 of 6 mythic, it would mean that you would never need Gilded Crest for anything. If they drop mythic gear and keys, what level would you suggest? I wouldn't. I don't think it's gonna be balanced one way or the other. Then you'll have like noobs trying to get into 16s or whatever you're saying, you know? Not good for anybody. Speaking of, we have some currency to spend. We should spend it. I've never done it. I would just go all the way on this ring, maybe. Or what else? The cloak. Yeah, probably better to do the cloak first, one way or the other. And then that's kind of it. We could upgrade the ring next, I think. Oh no, the gloves all the way. And then I think we'll wait because we're going to get another mythic piece next week. Hopefully. We didn't get one this week. So, yeah, we'll just wait. Do you ever play anything other than Blood Death Knight? No. No, not on this channel, at least. Like I was saying on the second channel, I do a lot of leveling challenges on random specs and stuff like that, but... The one shot a week for Mythic Plus wouldn't seem so bad. It wouldn't... I don't know. Either way, I think, like, yeah, the only way to make it good is to make it so... Because, like, it's very easy to farm a hero track item out of Mythic Plus, but it's impossible to get a Mythic track piece, right? Because you have to rely on the vault. So, like, if I want this trinket at Mythic track, I have no choice. Like, there's not an option. You know what I mean? There's no way for me to get it. I just have to get very lucky. So I don't see why that isn't accounted for in the system. There should be some way to turn it into a Mythic track piece at some point. Like, people have suggested instead of the vault, like the failure thing where you get currency for sockets, you can use that to upgrade it. Like that would be kind of fair, I think. That may be a little overpowered, but maybe it takes a couple weeks of that to do it. Or just straight up, like, you know, after you get like 5. I really like the idea of having loot be valuable no matter what. This has always been a huge thing for me. Like, what I want to see is there be some disenchant or some way to turn, kind of like scrapping was in BFA, where you can turn this item into something valuable. And as such, I'm always a huge fan of the idea of like multiple bad items equal 1 good item. So if you get maybe 3 to 5 Mythic Plus pieces that you don't need, you can scrap those 5 and then get an item that turns it in 1 item into a Mythic track piece. That's how I would probably do it if I had the option. Do you play Mythic Raid, or did you before? I did Mythic Raid a lot in the old days, but not anymore. Hey, Dark Destroyer, what's up, buddy? Metro, I put your stream on a virtual bar. What is that? Yeah, and then maybe limit that conversion system to once a week. Yeah, like 5 items a week get you something that you can use maybe once a week to get a Mythic Plus, a Mythic track item or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think there's got to be some, like, you have to do it at least. You can't just not do it like they're doing. They just assume everybody's going to raid. I guess that's the problem, is they want everybody to raid, so they're not doing it. They're not doing it because they haven't thought of it. They're not doing it because they are not doing it because they don't want people to do that only. In a VR chat, a game where I put your stream URL in. Oh, well, I appreciate that. That's not normally the kind of person I would want to hang around the channel, but either way, I appreciate it. Your heart's in the right place. Maybe like 12 tokens to upgrade. Yeah, like whatever. Like, I don't know. Whatever you guys think is balanced, but like, there's got to be something. There's got to be something. You know what I mean? I wish Mythic Plus had a separate item level system or wasn't so affected by vaults. That's pretty much what we're talking about, yeah. How to get that to be like not vault only, being all the gear you're going to wear for the whole season. But, you know, I think the upgrading system and the profession system do a lot of work too. Like, they get us there. Thankfully, if it wasn't for the profession system, Mythic Plus would be really hard because you would only have the one chance at a Mythic piece a week. Whereas now you can get 2. Or I guess you'd be able to get 4 every 3 weeks, right? Is it 4 every 2 weeks, I guess is how you'd put it? 2, 3 every, I don't know. Anyway, you know what I mean. Mythic raiding this season is even more time consuming for most guilds. The third boss, Styx, has been a huge wall. Oh yeah. It's actually the third boss, huh? That's crazy. The last raid I did Mythic on was Sanctum of Domination, and the third boss we actually one-shot. I'd never seen that before. We've never one-shot a boss in Mythic before, not in my entire career of raiding. Styx is the 4th boss. Oh, okay. 4th boss was Painsmith, so there you go. That changes things. I mean, you can technically do it 2nd, but most people do it 4th. Oh, I see. So it's optional boss. Yeah, I guess we're stuck doing our key again. One more time. At least we don't need some ridiculous comp this time. You can technically, I read that. I killed Styx last week. I love that fight. It's fun. Oh, good. 5th is also hard. Oh, yeah. My guild has one shot on Mythic boss, on Mythic first boss. Yeah, first boss probably has happened. I was thinking more of like a not first boss, but... Calling it a wall now isn't right either. It's been nerfed to the ground. First hard boss is the 5th. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Take Evoker. Wait, did I not invite somebody? Take Evoker and a Paladin to this key, and that'd be perfect, I think. Okay. My guild one-shot a few heroic ICC bosses when they launched. Oh, yeah. That's a little different. Isn't that the same hunter that guy took over me? Yeah, I've seen this guy a lot now. Cedo. I was just about to sign up. Oh, damn. You should let me know. What is that group finder add-on? It's a week or called Dungeon, Rio, and Spec. Or class or something. It's in my UI video. Styx scales with your raid ability to do mechanics and follow assignments. Sprocketmonger challenges you on all fronts. Oh, yeah. I just told the jailer a couple days ago with my rogue. Oh yeah. You think I'd be able to do
and we need some defenders.
Dragonflight raids yet solo or no? Like if there's actual damage requirements, probably not, but I think I could probably live anything that's out there. There's probably damage requirements in the way that they're stacking tank debuffs, though. You don't think so? The first raid has a boss you can't beat solo because it heals continuously. Oh, really? Like it'll never be soloable? Someone in my guild was... Someone in my guild was getting Vault of the Incarnates achievement last night, but I don't know if he was solo. Oh yeah, maybe not, but I'd be interested in seeing it. Because I still never did that full raid. I did Vault mostly though, so. First raid has a bot, I read that. Real question is, did you get MC'd in the first attempt when you did the jailer? Oh, you get mind controlled? I don't even know how. I solo killed the first boss of a major Silas DPS on normal difficulty, but I didn't try Mythic. Gotcha. Razageth would have changed because the two platforms would have to be changed. Oh yeah.
3, 2, 1.
They seem to be removing mechanics that make it so you can't solo after 2 expansions. Yeah, it seems like 2 expansions is the trick. Shaman's guild name is fitting. What is it? What are the odds of Metro adding the drones now? High. Lust on ready check. Oh, that's funny. Hunter damage is nuts? Yeah, that's crazy. I can see why Faxi got passed over. Just kidding. I always jump over the stockpile to not even have a chance to add them. What do you do though? Do you go around the... I don't... Like, is there another... Like, I don't know what's down there, but we need this pack here. Either pull it while jumping down or walk down the stairs. It just caused you to fall down there, right? But can I get that pack maybe if I turn my back and try to grip him down, probably? It's 50-50 for me. It's kind of embarrassing. Oh, really? You mean like accidentally aggroing the pack? Is that what you mean? I just get impatient. I don't think it's difficult to do or anything. I just get impatient. Only one thing to do. Do theater with both Cedo and Faxi and let them duel on the DPS charts in the arena. Oh, that's a cool idea. Holy shit, that's a cool idea. Alright guys, we're just doing the one boss. We just want to see who wins the PvP battle. That's a fucking cool idea. Yeah, and the third DPS has to be an AUG, actually, yeah. The one time an AUG would be good. That's a quite cool idea. I got kicked from Floodgate group because I wouldn't pull 7 packs in the second pull. Oh yeah. Well, if you get kicked from a group in the middle of the dungeon when it's still in time, please make sure you have that recorded and send it in, because that would be a great Mythic Plus video for our series.
Beware.
Yeah, the loser has to delete their hunter, yeah. Or you have to like tame like a pink bird or some hazing technique. Hazing's probably like not. It's like frowned upon now, I bet, right? The world's changed.
Beware. Beware.
That guy almost got Resto Druid on that pole? Yeah. That's funny. I didn't have it recorded, but I should do it for self-improvement. Yeah, I would recommend everybody records. I got a video coming Saturday that really... Another great example of why you should have everyone recorded. Some of it was pretty mean-spirited when I was in college. I'm glad it's frowned upon now, yeah. Oh, it's definitely mean-spirited. Really strange behavior, honestly. Use OBS to record? Yeah, that's right. That's the one if you ask me. Check out Warcraft Recorder. I've heard that is a good option too. I just have used OBS my whole life, so I'm good with that one, but if you have trouble, I think Warcraft Recorder like automatically records it if you're logging it or something. Hazing was a rite of passage in the army, yeah. It's good for anybody who doesn't already have OBS, I would agree. Sounds like it would be true. I'm on Linux. I think OBS is pretty much the only option. Oh, really? Linux? This music is pretty amusing. Yeah, it's really good. Like a Linux partition or just straight Linux? I don't know. All hunters play marksman now? Not all of them, but it's way more popular it seems. We did run with a BM yesterday who absolutely carried the group though. Music feels like it's from Cuphead. Yeah, I kind of agree. I've never actually played that game, but I'd imagine this is what the music would sound like. Okay, very good. 2 phases, hopefully still. Fedora Linux gaming is much better now, and WoW runs almost as good as on Windows. Sweet. There's a premium feature you can see others' perspective if multiple people in your guild are running it too, for Warcraft Recorder. That's cool, I didn't know any of that existed.
Mama proud.
I even play WoW on Steam Deck sometimes. Oh god. Is it gonna die here? Doesn't look like it, but shouldn't be too far into the next part. $175 million is actually a high amount. Not a great burn, but it's still way less than the ads. Electro Crush hits hard, yeah. And our lust timing is weird. Is it gonna have to be used on this pack? That's Cinder. The rest of drifted down was 500k overall. Oh, that's cool. The one that you were talking about from earlier. That was like 4 hours ago. I can't believe you spread that back up. That's funny. Lust next pull up the stairs. Yeah, but it's like almost... Yeah, I guess it's fine. This pack dies fast. I put a screenshot of it in my Discord last night and just scrolled by it and saw it. That's funny.
Beware. Beware.
Healer from casting less on CD even while sated. Is that why? Holy shit, I didn't even think about that.
Beware.
Somebody on the, I think it was on a VOD from the stream the other day, said that the people who are constantly out of mana as Resto Shaman are not taking like any crit. If you gem full crit, you'll never have mana issues, but it's not recommended because, like, you know, guides bullshit. But it does sound like if I was playing Resto Shaman and that was true, I'd probably go full crit. Because this is the biggest issue with the spec is mana. Yeah, I mean, we just can't. I mean, like, there's just no way to do it. You gotta figure out a way to get mana somewhere. Dude, what is going on with this? I can never make this up here for some reason. Hey Chris, what's up, buddy? They get mana back on crit, yep. Yeah, they get a mana return from their critical strikes or critical heals or whatever. I've always had mana issues as Mistweaver. I switched to Fistweaver and it made it a bit better. Oh, Mistweaver's really good for mana, so definitely look into that. They're the one that, like, disc is good, but I've seen disc go bad. But mana on Mistweaver is never a factor. On Resto Shaman, if crit isn't your #1 stat, you're wrong. Oh, really? So I guess that conversation was just incorrect then. And people, so this guy's got gems for crit and he's still out of mana. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I guess that's not correct then. Forget it. What do they mean it's not recommended? Yeah, I guess, I don't know. Not sure. Probably a reason why he's the only one who's ever said that to me after talking about this much. It wasn't that he was saying that people aren't doing it. I just assumed that. Because he said, the comment was like, if people are having trouble on Resto Shaman with mana, it's because they're not jamming full crit. And so I just assumed that that was the case. But yeah, I guess that's not a good assumption. I always remember Regza would go when we hit keys where she'd have to gem and champ verse over crit. Yep. Yeah, it's always been that way, I think. This is slow as fuck. Really wish people would actually target the correct target and kill it first. And Shadowlands Druid also drink non-stop. Oh yeah.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Best Resto Shaman runs 31% crit and 21 verse. Gotcha.
Beware.
90% of the time, if Resto Shaman is struggling with mana, it's because they're not taking the right talents, or they had no healing C's up. Oh yeah.
Beware.
We've seen it pretty reliably, and it's the only thing that's stopping me from saying Resto Shaman's the best healer right now. It's a big issue.
Beware. 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 Beware.
The weird part is, like, he just did those last 2 packs with no mana at all, and it was like not even remotely an issue. So it's like, makes you wonder, like, wait, well, huh? How's that possible? And how'd you get in the first place?
Beware.
Kind of seems like big talk. It's pretty acknowledged that Resto Shaman is the main healer that has mana issues right now. Yeah, they're like the worst for sure, from what I've seen.
I'll get him, boy.
Beware.
Oh, we got such a good dispel that it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter if we don't hit another one. Oh, just kidding. Almost fucked it up. It's a gradual rot. It's easy to be efficient. Because of spike damage. Spike damage is what ooms healers. Yeah, but there's spike damage in every pack, no? Or are you saying there was only like 1 pack that was spike damage and that's why he was behind the whole time and never caught up?
Stand still.
Hey Randy, what's up buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
The Blood Warpers? Yeah, maybe. You had Boss and Blood Warpers and Chain pulled him. That's a lot of healing.
Beware.
He was zooming before the boss, though, is what we're saying. And he did the packs without any mana issues at all.
I'll get him, boy.
Beware.
You generally have a CD ready for spike damage since you can see the casts, right? You can position yourself between the boss and the next pull so you can drink for 3 or 4 seconds. That's definitely the trick, but unfortunately since they nerfed the water, it's not as powerful as it ever was before. He had around 60% mana before the boss. I meant before the boss ended is what I meant, sorry.
Stand still.
Bring back Fish Feast, yeah. Resto Shaman might be the tankiest healer right now, though. Oh, really? I'm not making that one, so don't even bother. Every healer should be Night Elf so they can meld. Shaman can't be Night Elf, but yeah. I would agree with you in general.
I'll get him, boss.
Beware.
Any cool videos coming soon? Oh, we got one. I already made one for Saturday. Then tomorrow morning I need to make one for Sunday. And then Sunday I'm going to make one for Monday, so stay tuned. Hopefully we'll get all those videos out and have some good ones. The one tomorrow is a little different, but I think it'll be interesting. Or the one Saturday is a little different, but I think it'll still be a good addition to our series. Oh yeah, we're way behind on list. Alright, not even coming close to upgrading this key. This doesn't feel like it's that bad. We only have one death, but we were way behind. My main is a Resto Shaman. Healing Death Knight stresses me out so much, I don't know how to predict anything. You don't have to, you know, just... As Resto Shaman, there's not much you can even do. Just use Spirit Link on them if you think they're not going to survive, and that's it. Invoker's finally doing good DPS, so yeah. As a healer, you only heal Death Knights if their runic power is low. Yeah, that's not really how the class works. I don't know where that came from, honestly. I think that's either like super outdated info or what, but like, unless the runic power is like, if the runic power is low for any significant period of time, the guy's AFK. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even make sense. You go through like 100 runic power and like 2 globals, and you get it back in 3 globals. So I don't understand that comment. I think that's some old shit, and that's just not how it works anymore, maybe. The only time I will ever actually need healing, well, honestly, I don't think there is a time, but if there was going to be a time that you needed to actually heal me, it would be in the face of me having no cooldowns and, like, seemingly faltering on the pack. Like, if I can't stay ahead of Death Strikes and I have no cooldowns available, then just fucking spam heal me and pray. Because that you're probably still not going to be able to help me, but at least it's better than just watching me die. But outside of that very strange situation that almost never happens, you don't need to heal a Death Knight whatsoever. Yeah, like just spam heal them and pray that it's enough to keep them alive at like 1 HP or something. Like you barely make an impact on their health pool, but maybe it works. But like my heals do 10 times more than yours, so like why would you even bother using them? I don't know. The only thing I need from you is defense. If you can offer me defense and do that on the pull of every pack, and if you cannot, you know, you're a Resto Shaman unfortunately, then you just use Spirit Link maybe if you think I might die, and that's it. Just sit back and enjoy. Stun and interrupt as much as possible so the tank takes less damage. My dumbass thought I was doing something helpful spamming heals. No, it doesn't do anything. Like, you can't heal me. Like, do you see my health pool? I have fucking 20 million health right now. I don't even have Amp Blood up. Now I have 25 million health. Can you heal that? What can you do with that? How many spells would it cast? How many spells would you have to cast to heal 25 million on one player? I normally put Beacon on Blood Dead Knight just because of the 5% DR. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that was the thing. Yeah, that's huge. And Holy Pally really is so good.
Beware.
Maybe I should just play one so I understand the class better. Per blood? Yeah, that would certainly help. That's what I try to do every once in a while when I feel like I really don't understand something and I need to figure it out. Resto Shaman Mastery increases healing done based on how much health you're missing. Sometimes I get 7 to 8 million healing surges. Okay. Well, fair enough. That is a factor, I suppose, but regardless. By the time you react to my health pool being low, my health pool will be high again. You look at healers pumping like 3 million HPS and realize it would take them 8 seconds to top you off. Yeah, like that's like, look at right now. This guy's doing 2.4 million HPS and it's like, that's crazy good. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, you got 25 million health pool right now.
Beware.
So what the fuck is he gonna do? It's gonna take him many seconds to fill my health.
Beware.
The single target's really low in this group, yeah. Probably. This is not even close to being in time either, it's crazy.
Beware. Beware.
Is that healing surge so big because Matter of Elements on Mastery or Mastery? Master of Elements, I don't know what that is. True Deaths, and this isn't even close to an upgrade. Nothing, yeah, I don't know. No idea. Use the season, just totally have no idea how we don't.
Beware.
I'm even close to upgrade most of them.
Beware.
I guess the single target's been really bad.
Beware. Beware.
What's up? Going well today? Not today, no, but still, I mean, it's fine. We're just like doing our own key now, so we're pretty much like never gonna get score again, but hopefully we can at some point.
Beware. Beware.
Can you meld skip here as a Death Knight? I have no idea. I don't even know how to do it.
Beware. Beware.
Glad to see we wouldn't have upgraded this no matter what.
Beware.
Went from 3 to 11.
Beware.
Okay, I guess we're not gonna finish it.
Beware.
Or
Beware.
maybe, but with a Death Knight, you could do the skip around the left side of the water. Oh, really? The left side. Is it? You can only do it this side, right? All 3 DPS just rotted out. Healer lagged out or something? I have no idea.
Beware.
Single target is lacking in this group, is that right? No,
Survive.
either way. They were being hit by the fish from the respawn. No, he's talking about the actual wipe. There's a bubble here. That's funny. That guy's overall is under 3 million. As a wow. I thought that spec was broken, but maybe I'm wrong. Takes a route change because you pull that double architect pack in the corner. Oh yeah. Feel like the dungeon don't feel as hard as last season, but the timers feel a decent bit tighter. Yeah, way, way, way tighter. This is the hardest timer season ever. With this low boss damage, maybe bigger packs. I mean, I did very big packs, I don't know. Oh well, now we're stuck with that key, so that'll be tomorrow, I guess. I gotta get going. But yeah, not too bad. I mean, we didn't upgrade any keys, but I don't know. At least we had fun, I guess. We didn't even get to a 15 or try one, so. Oh no, the first key of the day was a 15, right? Or second, I guess. We got invited to one at least, but that one didn't go well. Flooded Gate, 14, disband. Enjoy the basketball. Thank you, I will. Luckily, nobody leaves in the middle of a basketball game. Alright, cool. How's it going, Metro? Micro. Just coming back to the expansion and watching your videos to get some routes to these places. Oh, sweet. Well, yeah, the spreadsheet's in the description. You can use it. You can filter by dungeon as well. And then you can see all the different key levels and all the different success rates and all that. So hopefully that will help you out. And if you have any questions, let me know. Let me get these things listed and then we'll be going. What else? Have a good rest of the day. I appreciate that. I will try to. As long as there's people playing basketball, I'm going to have a great day. Earthquake is an actual good reason to leave, and it's probably true because there are reports of earthquakes. It's like that guy last season leaving because of an earthquake. Yeah, that was wild. The funny thing was the guy was like there was an earthquake warning, and he's like, I should leave. And then we just do one more pull and we wipe, and then he leaves. So I don't think it was an earthquake that he left for, to be honest, but it was kind of funny. Your dispriest percentage is 41. Next highest is 19. That's nuts. Yeah, that's not even close to the highest, though. We've seen over 50% for healers in the past. We talked about that a bunch recently in a video, so. All right. Anyway, I'm going to get out of here. We will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.